That's not how the Force works.
I don't care!
G'day guys and welcome back to Casual Rage. Prepare to start the show, R2. This is where the fun begins. Hello everyone and welcome to Casual Rage 197, where we casually rage out about the topics of the week. Although we're not really going to talk about the topics of the week. We've got a little bit of Star Wars news, a little bit of news to go over and talk about, but we are going to be recapping 2024. Happy New Year, everyone. I hope you had a good one. We've been away for a little while too. I haven't really been watching those episodes of Skeleton Crew. I caught up all last night, and I've got obviously 3 episodes still to drop. Still 3 episode reviews to drop, the last 3. After the stream, I'll be sitting down and editing all 3 of those videos, and hopefully I'll get those to you shortly. But yeah, I just decided to take a break, and I was so over it with everything that happened with the Acolyte this year. And that's another reason why I sort of want to recap Star Wars for 2024. But with everything that happened throughout this year and then ending it with Skeleton Crew, I just like that Christmas period. Like, I just had a good time not thinking about Star Wars for a little while, not being plugged into the internet as much. It was good. It was good. But again, I hope you're all doing well. I hope your 2025 has started off the way you'd hoped. If you do resolutions, I hope your resolution comes to fruition. I'm not much of a resolution person, to be honest. In my younger years, I probably did resolutions, but I never followed through with it. And the thing is it shouldn't have to be a new year for you to want to change something in yourself. So I just don't do the resolution thing, to be honest with you. And then when you if you start to, you get to the end of that year and you think, oh, what was my resolution? Oh, I'll do the same resolution because I didn't do it. Just, in your head, or in my head, it's like I failed. I failed for the last year. You know what I mean? But yes, we are back. I see all you guys in the chat. How you doing? Let's go through and say hello to a few people. We've got Justin, Star Wars Marvel Purist. How you doing? He says, force choke the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the stream out on all social media platforms. Yes, please do that. How you doing, Justin? Good to see you. We've got Tillium in the chat. How you doing? We've got Darth Ghostface. Happy New Year, Darth Ghostface. Good to see you. Great supporter. Always around. Mudcrab, another one that's been around for a very, very long time. We seem to be missing about 3 yep, I just recapped that. for a little while there, I was sort of over it. You know what? Actually, for probably the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've been like, man, it became a chore to want to watch Star Wars. And one thing that I said about this YouTube channel is when I'm not having fun with it, that's probably when I'll end it. And I sort of, for the last couple of weeks, I stopped having fun with it. You know what reinvigorated me? Honestly, it happened yesterday. Grizzys Shill Awards. Man, there were so many bits in that where I was laughing. There were so many bits in that. There's one part we're gonna go over it, and I sent a message to Grizzy asking if he wanted to come on and sort of recap his own awards. But there's one. Oh, Melvin, fuck, you make me laugh, dude. Man, that man, he's talented. I tell you what. We got Mike Hill, the great Mike Hill, in the chat, and I see all you members as well. LDT3, how you doing? Excuse me, the Silver Battleship. Here we go, boys. Here we go. SWA in the chat. I see you dropping all the emojis. Yes, and if you don't know, you can become a member and get access to your emojis. I don't do nowhere near as much as some of what these other guys do, and and I know I keep saying this, but I probably should be doing more. It's just a time factor for me, so I'll do as much as I can, and hopefully it's enough. We got the Nuisance Bird, Coco. How you doing, Nuisance Bird? We got Lara A. How you doing, Lara? Grizzy's stream was great. I will watch later. It was great. And yes, I know you'll watch later. If there's anyone I can rely on to rewatch my streams, and I would assume that it's from start to finish, it would be Lara A. For sure. And I appreciate you. Haven't been watching it? No. GT Weber. How you doing, GT? We got Fractured Filter. He got to do a presentation on Grizzys Awards. That was good. It was good. Good to see you. Happy New Year, mate. Merry Christmas. All of those things during this time. And yes, we will catch on the replay. Papa Palpatine's Pizza Padawans here. We've also got Soulshade in the chat, the great creator of the thumbnail. That's right. He made that. Soulshade. And if you want to, I'm pretty sure he does do commissions. So if you want him to do some stuff, he also made the narratives fucked. This pillow has cat hair all over it. Did you see all the cat hair come off it when I pulled it up? The narratives fucked t-shirt. Oh, t-shirt, pillow, cup, mug. And there's the You Want to Fight. He made all of that stuff. I did see that too, man. That's so good. Almost there, brother. 919 subs. If you're not subscribed to Fractured Filter, If you're not subscribed to Fractured Filter, If you're not subscribed to Fractured Filter, go and subscribe to Fractured Filter. But if you're not subscribed to Star Wars Marvel Purist, subscribe to Star Wars Marvel Purist. I love his stuff. I love listening to his streams when I'm driving and stuff. And he, goes through some comic books and he reads them like in character. He gives each character a bit of a voice, a bit of a sound. So it really distinguishes it's actually really good stuff. I love it. Can we get him to 1,000? I think the goal would be by the end of January, Justin. By the end of January, get you to that 1,000 mark, I reckon. Soul Assassin, the great mod and friend of the channel. Smash the like button, everyone. Smash that like button. We've got Lethal Lightning with a $5 super chat saying $30 to vote in the Shill Awards. What? Or just Cuckboy Grant. Craig's. Sorry. $30 to vote in the Shill Awards. No, it wasn't. You didn't have to pay to vote in the Shill Awards. This was Grizzys Shill Awards. Oh, you're talking about the gaming award. Yeah, okay. Lethal's got it in for Craig. Let's see. What else have we got? Or who else have we got here? The Backseater. How you doing? Hail. Boss Hog comes in with 5 and says, Lethal washed up. Lethal's washed up. Lethal's doing his thing. Oh, here we go. But you can send as many super chats as you want. As many. Keep fighting. Between you two, I'll just read them out. And you guys I'll just be the mediator. All right, here we go. Lethal Lightning for $2. Boss Hog baths me after she gives me a foot job. There you go. Boss Hog, any $5 response or $2 response to that? I'm only stirring. Real talk, I thought the Acolyte was as good as Empire. Yes. Mozza would confess to that, I reckon. Mozza would confess to that. Rhino just doesn't want to rock the boat unless it's Theory. Theory's a fucking idiot. Theory's a moron. All right. Let's what are we going to do? Let's just go straight into it. Like I said, we've got a little bit of Star Wars news to go over. There was also something revealed today. I don't think it was super revealed today, but there was a little bit more detail come out about the Acolyte. If you haven't seen it, you've been living under a rock. If you've been paying attention to the Star Wars stuff, but yeah, we'll get into some of the Star Wars stuff. I definitely want to just do a recap of Grizzy's stream as well, and I want to show you the. I reckon I'll laugh just as much the second time. I love it. And we're probably also we're going to watch Melvin's videos. We got to keep going through the Shill Wars stuff. Now, I know that on stream we watched up to Shill Wars episode 3. Episode 4, I happened to watch by myself. I'm sorry, because I hadn't been doing much and everything, and I wanted to keep watching them. I ended up watching episode 4. But I'm pretty sure most of you are all caught up with it anyway. So we're going to go on to episode 5 next. But yeah, let's go through. Man, we got low viewership. And I feel like that's because I haven't been doing a lot. That's a little sad. But also, too, with the time zone change, the time, like with daylight savings and everything, and the changeover of daylight savings, I feel like that, stuffed shit up. It certainly stuffed shit up last night. I was supposed to go on side scrollers. Blabs invited me over. And it's not the first time I've been on there. But I was supposed to be on side scrollers last night. And the last time I was on there, it starts at 2 a.m. for me. So I'm like, 2 a.m., we go for an hour and a half, 2 hours. By 4, I'm in bed. And then I can sleep in and then get up in time to do this at 1:30 in the afternoon. But because of daylight savings, it starts at 4 a.m. So I could obviously nap, but I'm not much of the napping type. Once I'm asleep, I'm dead to the world. Even an alarm going off at 3:30 in the morning, I'll probably sleep through something like that, especially with how exhausted I actually am. But yeah, so it started at 4 and I felt so bad because, when I say that I'm going to do something, I want to make sure that I do it and I want to be there, And these people plan around that sometimes, they can bring up topics that are more relevant to some of the things that you're talking about. So just an apology out there to Blabs and Craig over at Side Scrollers. Okay, let's do this. So first of all, that's not the right screen. I want to go through just some of the movies. I haven't watched. Apparently, there was over 600 shows, TV series released just this last year. So this is IMDb's releases between January 1st and December 31st of 2024. We won't go through all of them because the list goes for ages, ages. How many is there? It goes down to 50, and you could probably read it even more on from there. So we'll see how far down we'll get. Nosferatu, I haven't seen it. Now I'm hearing mixed things about it, but when I heard about this, I'm not much of a horror kind of person. I'm not much, but I am like a vampire kind of person, so I don't really mind this. R-rated. It's a bit scary, and apparently I've heard some people say there's a couple of jump scares in it. I've heard some people say there's not really jump scares. It's just unsettling. But I am still very interested to see it. Yeah. In fact, it's so funny. Two of my managers in my life, like full-on dealer principals, like people that run the actual dealerships that I work at, both named Craig, both these bald dudes. They almost looked like identical. Maybe not in the face, but just in the shape and the body and the way that they were. And they were both named Craig. It's kind of funny. Not a horror person, but you like vampires? Yeah. There's some vampire movies that I like, and they're not quite like horror. They don't bring out the massive amounts of horror or horror, depending on which part of the world you live in. But yeah, Nosferatu. I definitely want to see it. Haven't seen it. Red 1 at number 2. I don't think these are ranked. In fact, no. I was going to say maybe they're in order of release, because that's Nosferatu just got released. But I don't think so, because Red 1 came... Oh, maybe. Red 1's a Christmas movie. I don't know. Anyway, we'll go through. Do you reckon Nosferatu is like a good date movie? It'd be funny, though. You'd be sitting there, right, shaking in your boots because you're scared of what you're seeing, or you're unsettled by what you're seeing on the screen, and then your date tries to cuddle up to you, and she then realizes that you're just as scared as she is. That'd be funny. Red 1, yeah, no interest. Carry On. This is the thing. I haven't even heard of some of these movies. That's a Christmas Eve movie. Maybe it is in order of release, like backwards. Like number 1 starts from most recent and goes back. Because there's Sonic 3. Now, the Sonic movies, I haven't seen the Sonic. I haven't seen Sonic 3, sorry. I have seen the first 2. The first one I remember and I did like. The second one I watched and I kind of remember it. And I remember thinking, like, enjoying it and thinking that it was fine. But I never, like... I'll watch it again. I thought it was good, but 3, I'm hearing really good things about 3. And then you've got Mufasa, The Lion King. There's actually something, let me bring this up. I saw this, and this was posted on the 30th. So basically just before, a little under a week ago, this was posted. And this is from... Walt Disney Studios saying Mufasa the Lion King is now the number 1 movie in America and the number 1 movie in the world 2 weeks in a row, apparently. Now, I saw this post about a week ago where they said that they were number 1, and it basically had the same community post. Sonic 3 is still the number 1 movie in America. I love these community posts for stuff like that. Like, this is Walt Disney Studios. This is an official account putting misinformation out there, and it gets corrected straight away. Perfect. And Jeremy in there. I saw Krista in here as well. This is kind of funny. Don't hide my replies, because apparently they were hiding replies. I love Mufasa, but she's wearing a Sonic t-shirt. It's good. But yeah, so... I kind of find that kind of funny. They're getting fact-checked in real time. Borgporg says, Sonic 3 was great. I do think Sonic 3... Like, after watching the first 2, I think that Sonic 3 would actually be pretty good. Gladiator 2. I haven't seen it. I don't really have an interest in seeing it. From what I've heard, it is just a flip-flop of characters, character motivations from the first one. And I don't think it was this is the thing for me with Gladiator 2 is Gladiator, like the first Gladiator, for me is a 10 out of 10 movie. I think for a lot of people, it's a 10 out of 10 movie. It's almost a cliche to say that it's a 10 out of 10 movie, but it really is that good. It's really well acted. It's really well written. It's really well constructed, and, great story, great motivations. Like, everything really about Gladiator is perfect. I don't think there's too many people out there that would say that it's not perfect. And I don't think that there's too many people out there that would give the movie less than I'd want to say 7, but really I'd probably go less than an 8. I don't think there'd be too many people out there that would give it less than an 8. But Gladiator 2, like, who cares? Didn't it flop as well? Didn't need to be made. I completely agree. It didn't need to be made. Hey, Justin, what are you doing, like, I don't know, in about an hour? Do you want to come on and recap some of the Grizzy Awards with me? Yeah, Gladiator is a great movie. It is a great movie. Retards giving Disney Star Wars shows 7, 8s, and 9s. Yeah, like, this is the thing. There was one of the videos that I did where Star Wars, it was one of the Star Griff streams, and Star Wars Theory was talking about the way that he does his number rankings for Star Wars and how it's based on other Star Wars shows, not based on, like, he thinks Gladiator's a 10 out of 10 movie, but he doesn't base his number rankings of the Star Wars shows based on that. He only does it based on other Disney Star Wars shows, which completely skews his thing. But then, then you've got IGN as well, that IGN constantly giving 7s. 7, everything's a 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. You sometimes see a 5, which is shocking. But then you sometimes see a 10. But I don't think you see many numbers in between. Maybe a 9 here and there. But the one that you always see, 7. Cool. Well, look, when I'm ready, I'll shoot you the link. And if you can make it on, you can make it on. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, Gladiator 2. I don't even know. Juror? Don't even know. The 6888. Never heard of it. See, this is the thing. You go through some of these lists and never even heard of half of these movies. And this is the thing. Like, to say that there was over 600 shows released this year, like, how many could you name? How many could you name? I reckon I'd give a good go at maybe like 10, 10 maybe, pushing 15. I don't know if I'd get close to 20. Wicked, well, we know about Wicked. Wicked's always going to make money because of the fan base that it's got. But I will say the way that they promoted it, the junkets that they did, the interviews that they did, it was just cringe. It was just a bunch of cringe, and it was so like, ugh. That's what like full on woke crap looks like. That's what the world would look like if Kamala Harris got voted in. Baby girl, we got Mozza in the chat saying Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes was the best. Did that come out in 2025, Moz? 2024, sorry. I still haven't seen that either. I think there was another one where I sort of heard mixed reviews, and because I like those newer ones, I sat on it. It did come out. Yeah, it did. There you go. Yeah, Baby Girl, never heard of it. It ends with us. I did hear it. Like, obviously, I think we heard about that. That was the one with Sydney Sweeney, right? I think everybody heard about that. Honora. Craven the Hunter. Now, this is one again. Oh, look at that score. I'm not really interested. This is the thing. I'm not really interested in watching the shows that I would normally, or the movies that I would normally be interested in, because everything that I'm interested in gets fucked on. It's kind of like that meme that we had with Lethal. Everything that Lethal loves turns to shit. What was that over Lethal? There was something that happened and it turned to shit. Was this like the DC stuff? And then there was something else that happened. We were on stream and it's just everything. And maybe it's got something to do with the fact that I am a dude, I am a male, and I like male testosterone-y kind of things. You know? And that's what no idea. You remember though, right? You remember it. But that's the thing. That's what they're trying to take out of movies these days. You can't have that because it's misogynistic, right? That was over the full Aussie. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. So Craven the Hunter. The Substance, no idea. Dear Santa, no idea. Heretic, no idea. This is the thing. Like, can we get to a movie that I have seen or that I paid attention to at all? That Christmas, no. Moana 2, no. Homestead, no. Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim. You know what's really funny about that is like that I would when it sort of first got announced and they were sort of leading up to it, I was sort of interested in watching it, I guess. I was interested in seeing it, but then when it came out and I like, you know what I'm interested in seeing? I'm interested in seeing something like Lord of the Rings adapted the way Lord of the Rings is supposed to be told. Now, this is the thing. I could go into something like War of the Rohirrim, where I am such a normie when it comes to the Lord of the Rings kind of thing, and I could end up actually enjoying it. And then the thing is then I sit down with somebody that actually knows their shit when it comes to Lord of the Rings, and they tell me why it's as bad as it is, and they give good explanation. And then I'm like, holy shit, okay. It's not as good as I thought it was. It's the same thing when it comes to, really any of the franchises that you love. The problem is that I will say when it comes to Star Wars and you get the normies out there that sit there and go, oh my God, this is so great. And then you sit there and go, let me explain to you why it's not as great as you think it is. Look, my intention isn't to destroy your enjoyment of the show. But at the same time, you need the facts. You need like the information here to understand why I think it's shit. But then they just sit there and go, la, 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 racist, sexist, misogynistic, la, 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 la. You used to bully the actors from the past. The sequels, the originals were never that good. I don't think it's just like that with Star Wars. I still think that there's a lot of people out there that do that with a lot of other franchises. Star Trek, gets that. I've seen with only really through Gary's Doctor Who coverage that it's the sort of the same thing with that. That thing about that I was saying about like, wanting to see good stuff on the screen and like probably would have been interested in something like Craven the Hunter. It's kind of like when they have those conversations about James Bond and making James Bond a woman and cucking him. better, man. Deadpool, Wolverine. Honestly, I still think that Deadpool and Wolverine isn't like amazing. It's not, I wouldn't even say it's great. It's just good and it's fine. And it's a bit of isolated fun. It really is, because there is no connection necessarily to the MCU so much. It is its own little isolated story that has a lot of nostalgia and a lot of jangling keys on the screen, and they just make it fun. And we all hate that word fun, don't we? But the funny thing is that it's probably still my movie of the year. Now, yeah, look, we've gone through, what number are we up to here? 29. And out of the 29 movies that we've scrolled through, I've watched less than a handful of them. Night Bitch. Wow, what a title. A woman pauses her career to be a stay-at-home mum, but soon her dramatically, I think, takes a surreal turn. Night Bitch. What a movie. Young Hearts. Twisters. Heard about Twisters. I do like that actor that's in it. He's in Top Gun. What's his name? I think he's a good actor. I actually do. Beetlejuice. Didn't see it. Venom Last Dance. Didn't see it. A movie that I would probably normally watch. And I wonder how many more people do this too, like that are like me. That are like, okay, like, and to an extent, I am a content creator. So yeah, I could go out and watch these things and then do a review straight out of theater or whatever and try and make some content and put it out there. And if I honestly had the time, I probably would do a little bit more of that. But in all honesty, like Venom, The Last Dance, the second Venom was shit. Small Things Like These, never heard of it. Joker, another one. I mean, look, the first Joker movie, I thought it was fine. I definitely didn't praise it. I thought a lot of people were pumping that thing up a bit more than it sort of deserved. And they definitely didn't need to make a second one. Our Little Secret, Hot Frosty, okay. No, never. Y2K. The only reason why I heard about that was because of Rachel Zegler. Werewolves, Dune 2. Well, I'm not a Dune person. I think I remember watching a little bit of the original one, or when I say the original one, I actually don't know how many of them they've made, but it was an older one. And I got so bored in watching it that I actually fell asleep. Dune's not my thing. The video game, the old school video game where you used to go out and harvest and you know, build up your army and stuff like that. That's the only thing with Dune that I ever enjoyed. Smile 2, I heard good things about. Nutcrackers, don't know. No. The Wild Robot, The Return, and Alien. And that takes us to 50. I can't believe that. Like, again, out of that entire list, I've probably honestly seen like 3 movies this year that are in that top 50. One that I'm interested in. What did I have here? Oh, upcoming movies for 2025. You want to have a look at that? Rhino doesn't like sand. Yeah, no. like, I'm curious, out of that 50 that we just went through, that list that we just went through, chat, just put a number of how many of those movies do you reckon you saw? Transformers 8, was that this year? Man, I didn't even know if 8 is even like a true number of how many they're up to. It wouldn't surprise me. It's a bit like the Fast and Furious franchise. Mudcrab says 3. I didn't see any of those. Wow. Gabriel Knight. Seriously, dude, didn't see any of them. You were just watching people's review. You were watching Ryan. You were watching all these people just do their reviews. Like, yep, good. I'm glad I didn't waste my money on that. I just watched the one Lethal was hating on. Wow. Yeah, Gabriel. Yep. I did a lot of that too. All right, let's have a look at what we've got coming up for 2025. Now, I thought I'd start this list. This is IMDb as well, but this list goes beyond 50. But the last thing that I went and scrolled through this beforehand, and the last thing that I actually thought I'd recognize, sort of thing, was Heat 2. So we'll start from 50 and we'll work our way back up. But it's so funny that from 50 to even 48, so you got Heat 2, you got Happy Gilmore 2, and you've got Mortal Kombat 2. Now, Mortal Kombat 2, I believe, is sort of a continuation or based off of the most recent Mortal Kombat. I still think the original Mortal Kombat is the best. But Heat 2 and Happy Gilmore 2, I don't think they're like, Heat 2 is going to be an interesting one, because Heat is, I think, pretty much like, I think that's close to a 10 out of 10 movie. I can't believe it was 1995 that Heat came out. Man, I was like 12, 13 years old. Unbelievable. But Heat 2, I don't think that's necessary. Happy Gilmore 2, depends on the story that they tell, I guess. It's one of those comedies that, yeah, okay, you could tell a continuation of the story, but how are you going to do it? How are you going to do it? Mortal Kombat 2, Saw 11. Jesus, they're still going on with these Saw movies. Man, those Saw franchise must just make shit tons of money by now. You would think that the budgets for those movies are actually pretty cheap. Where's little Anna, that Star Wars girl? She's probably getting ready to do Jack Show. Subscribe request here. Time to morph into J.I. Jacob mode. I love that little clip that he plays. Only kidding. Stargate content. I do need to. I know. I don't think that there's too much more I can say. I've disappointed you. See, this is why I don't do New Year's resolutions, because last year's New Year's resolution was to do Stargate reviews, and I haven't done one. Johnny English 4, Wolfman, The Wizard Hunter. Some of these, it's a bit like that other list. Some of these I'm never even like heard of or know about or care about even. They Found Us. What? Dangerous territory, that is. Dangerous territory. Is that Mad Max that I'm seeing? Yeah, right. Okay. A sequel to the film Mad Max Fury Road. Hey, Lethal, how do you feel about that? We got a prequel with Furiosa. Now we're getting a sequel. And guess what it's called? The Wasteland. Sherlock Holmes 3. Highlander. Holy shit. This just goes to show, actually, it's interesting going through this. Because this just goes to show how incredibly creatively bankrupt they actually are. Do we need more Sherlock stories? I guess you could do them. Do we need more Highlander? I don't think so. Do we need more Mad Max? I don't think so. Do we need more Stargate? I don't think so. I mean, these things would be nice, but if they were done well, they would be nice. Saw, I guess Saw can just keep going. Mortal Kombat, one of those things that would, be nice to have it continue. So Happy Gilmore 2, don't need it. Heat 2, don't need it. These are all things from the past, blasts from the past that they are just redoing. Roosevelt. I don't think I've got much of an interest in that. I might watch it. It depends on whether or not they're going to do it well. They're going to tell the story correctly, whatever it is. Untitled Ben 10 project. Dodgeball 2. The only comedy that they'd probably do. Ghosts of Tsushima. Is that a game? Or is that an actual fucking... It does come under movies. God, could you imagine? Could you imagine them doing that? And then them doing like a Assassin's Creed thing where they like make a black character just to have a black character. Passion of the Christ. Probably interested in that. Aladdin 2. Blast from the past. Karate Kid Legends. They're going to bring Jackie Chan into it with Ralph Macchio. Bringing those two franchises together, which is the worst idea. The Jackie Chan Karate Kid movie is like bad. It's horrible. It's so horrible that the finishing move looks like a fucking... You want to watch it? You want to watch it? I haven't watched it in so long. It makes me laugh every time. Did that work? Yeah, here we go. Fucking look at this shit. Let me get to the right point. It's so bad. It's so bad. Let me chuck my headphones in for this. Yeah, the spin move. Yes. It's so bad. And this is like the entire movie, I reckon, is bad. But this is just like when I was watching it for the first time and I saw this move. I couldn't help but laugh. You want to see it again? Let's watch it in slow-mo. Let's watch it in slow-mo. Let's watch it really fucking slow. We'll go down to 0.5. How about that? And it's so funny too, even watching it in slow-mo, you can see, like, that's where the foot is now making contact with his face. It's just camera tricks. They've just moved the camera. Nowhere near his fucking head. Because look at where his foot lands compared to where his head fucking lands. His foot lands here and he's dropping like all the way over here. Oh, I'm sorry. It's horrid. It's horrid. And they're going to bring those things together. They're going to bring those things together. That's good. Excuse me. So yeah, that's going to be horrible. But again, blast from the past. And it's not to say that Cobra Kai hasn't been a success for them. I think it's definitely ran too long and it's gotten a bit tiresome. But see, you know what I want to see? Man, years and years ago, when I first started doing YouTube, and I reckon I first met Tom one of the first times I met Tom. And I knew that he was a massive Karate Kid fan. We were talking backstage for ages, and I said to him, like, I've got massive ideas in regards to I don't care about this because I'm never going to do it. But I've got massive ideas in regards to telling Miyagi's backstory. Now, apparently there's some rumors out there that this is actually happening. But when you actually watch through the original Karate Kid movies, even the last one, the next Karate Kid, there's a lot of backstory there for Miyagi, right? Him leaving Okinawa, right? Because of the love of his life and all of that sort of thing. Him coming to America, him joining the army and becoming, a soldier. There's so much that you could tell. That would be some great action. Imagine if he's stuck in a situation, and he's won medals. You could actually show what he won those medals for. Then him coming back and him inheriting or buying the oil rigs and stuff like that he does own. Like these are some of the stories that you could tell. And I know that through Cobra Kai they're trying to tell some of that story. But I kind of, in a way, I kind of half feel like they are doing damage to his legacy. But I have faith in the people that are writing it that they could correct that. With how Miyagi was about fighting in tournaments and how, fighting is basically for defense only and all of that sort of thing. Did that lesson only come to him after he competed in, and someone died? That's what we're getting from Cobra Kai. Somebody died in a tournament that Miyagi was a part of. More controversy in his backstory, which you didn't need because he's got plenty of it already. Why didn't he learn that, that karate should be used for defense only during the war, maybe? Maybe as a kid, he was that young, naive kid. There's also the bit where Daniel goes back to Okinawa with Miyagi. And remember how they're doing the swinging thing and he pulls the thing and it grabs his jacket, but tears off a piece of his jacket, but he jumps into the water because he's trying to do the block thing, or I can't remember exactly what the lesson was for. But then Miyagi comes down and he's like, sorry, I thought I could do it or whatever. And he goes, oh, Miyagi said same thing to father. Show that. That would be cool. That's, if we're talking about, let's say, so to speak, poetry within storytelling, Miyagi said that he basically did the same thing that Daniel did when his father showed him the technique and wanted to teach him this lesson. Let's see it. But again, the studios that take control of these things need to make sure that they adapt them really, really well. Also found you on Steph's Discord server as well. Thank you. Good to see you. How you doing? We're just going through what's coming up in 2025. The Bad Guys 2. Okay. Minecraft movie. Don't care. Don't know. Don't really care about much of this. Much of this at all. Smurfs movie. SpongeBob movie. Tron. Ares. I actually haven't even watched I haven't even watched any Tron movies, to be honest with you. Zootopia 2. Constantine 2. Is this legit? It's funny because Keanu Reeves has been out there before saying that one of the characters that he'd love to do again would be John Constantine, but and I think he said it on one of the late night shows, and they said, "Oh, now that you've said that, they're going to do it." This was a while ago, though. Again, would depend on how they do it. I'm glad that if they do this, it's definitely still going to be Keanu Reeves. Michael, this is a Michael Jackson like documentary sort of thing. It'd be interesting how they portray Michael in that. Snow White, we've heard a ton about that. How to Train a Dragon live action. See, to me, it's like, even in the trailer, they mirrored stuff from the movie. And of course, that's designed to get the nostalgia juices flowing in people that love the original. To me, that comes across as sort of similar to The Lion King. I think the CGI looks great. I really do. And I like the fact that they didn't change the way Toothless looks and stuff like that. Like, they kept that looking really, really good. And the live action part, it looks fine. Captain America Brave New World. That's going to be interesting to see what happens to that. Superman. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with that. Now, I'm interested to see this. This I don't fucking care about. And that's really kind of funny for me because for years, and you guys have known and watched me for a while now, DC isn't my thing. Marvel's my thing. So you would think, just looking at this, I'd be interested in this. I wouldn't be interested in this. And even Fantastic Four, First Steps, I'd be interested in that. But you know why I'm not interested in this? Is because of this fucking dickhead. Pedro fucking Pascal. I'm interested to see what they do with Superman because it's just, can't we just, I just wish they would just adapt some good shit. But yeah, no interest in Captain America. No real interest in Fantastic Four. I think that it looks okay. Superman, again, I think the trailer was okay. All of these things, with how our entertainment has been, though, with all of these things, I've got no faith anymore. I've got no hope that these studios can actually tell some good stories without actually destroying these characters, destroying the stories. Fucking Jurassic Park Rebirth. Are we still going with Jurassic Park? Thunderbolts. What are these movies doing at the top of the list here? Another Marvel thing that I just don't fucking give a fuck about. Avatar, Fire and Ash. Mission Impossible, The Final Reckoning. I'd be interested in seeing that. I didn't mind that last Mission Impossible, and obviously it's a two-parter, so this would clearly finish off the story. And then 28 years later. 28 years later. It's at the top of the list. So that's what you've got to look forward to in 2025. Out of those 50 movies that we just went through, and some of them we just really just went straight over because I fucking never even heard of them. Naya Legend of the Golden Dolphin. But like, what? Like, how many out of those 50 would you say that you're interested in watching? Mozza reckons 28 years later is going to be the movie of the year. You're probably not wrong, actually. Is that Aladdin live action? It is. So this is a sequel to, there you go, sequel to the Disney live action version of Aladdin. Perfect. Not even half. I'm watching all of them, Rhino. Twice. So there you go. Even that Minecraft movie, the Minecraft trailer looked horrible. It really did. It really did. All right, let's recap. Let's recap Star Wars over the last 12 months. So I thought I'd just do this through my channel because I did cover a lot of Star Wars. And basically the year of 2024 started off really, 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 really bad for Star Wars. If you remember, there was the Charmin obeyed Shinoy. That's how Star Wars opened up in 2024. Was with Charmin obeyed Shinoy coming out and saying how it's about time. She gets announced as the creator, the director for the new Rey movie that they're coming out with. And she comes out and says it's about time a woman, directed Star Wars. Like, nice to see you awake. I know, Blabs, at the beginning of the stream, I apologize. I'm sorry. I really am. I'm retarded, and I didn't realize there was such a massive time change until I actually then looked at it. So it's good to see you, Blabs, and Happy New Year, and I love you, and I'm sorry. All right. Yeah, so it started off with Charmin obeyed Shinoy, and then there was rumors about the God, I hate that. About the Rey movie being delayed, and this was early stages of the being delayed. Because if you remember, it was only late 2023 that they did Star Wars Celebration. And then we came into 2024 with this news. And of course, then that we started getting trailers and stuff for Bad Batch Season 3. And then that season dropped. And there was a video that I did where Mauler, and that was one. I think this was one where he did talk about, it's a long video. It's 42 minutes long. But man, there was 2 of these videos I think I did this year that I couldn't help myself. He made himself look so stupid. So stupid. So we got more Bad Batch Season 3. If I remember correctly, there was only 1 or 2 episodes that I thought might have been fine. We get some Acolyte trailers. Force is female. More Bad Batch. And then we get the Acolyte trailer gets ratioed. Based on my thumbnail, it had 63,000 upvotes to 105,000 downvotes. Let's actually, let me just stop sharing my screen for a second. Let's see what the ratio ended at. Should we? This is just a bit of a fun stream now, guys. We're gonna we got shit to get through, but the year that was. Let's see here. All right, let me share this again. Let's see if we can find the. We just search it, I guess. I want to find. Where's the first trailer? Okay, so we're back to Star Wars Celebration stuff. Yes. That's really strange. Maybe it was just that one that was at the top. Let's just click on it anyway. It was 7 months ago. Whoa. Okay, so 7.7 million views. It had 81,000 up to 214 down. What's this? This had 11 million views. Whoa. 195 up to 537 down. No wonder they cancelled it. God. Is there one more that we can look at? What's this?
Someone is killing Jedi.
That's got 124,000 views with 3.8 up to 7.8 down. That's huge. That really is huge. And not one of their things got let's get rid of that. Not one of their trailers got positively received. Not one. So not long after we had The Bad Batch Season 3, we had Tales of the Empire, which, if you remember correctly, wasn't even received very well by the Disney shills. There was some out there still doing their shilly thing. But there was a lot that didn't like it. But you know what I didn't like about it was more so what they did to Dooku, more so what they did to Yaddle. Wasn't there also Ahsoka stuff in this one? Was there Ahsoka stuff in this one? I fucking can't remember. Or was that in Tales of the Jedi? That was Tales of the Jedi. Is he really? Is he actually lethal, or are you just having me on? If he is still pushing that shit, my God, mate, get a new fucking narrative. God, I think that's been debunked a million times, hasn't it? So yeah, we had Tales of the Empire. We had Star Wars Acolyte Shill reviews. Oh, no one cares. This was early stages. It hadn't necessarily been released yet, but some of them... I can't remember what that video was actually about. Disney Star Wars is gay confirmed. Oh, this was that interview. So this was getting right up to, yeah, there we go. Acolyte, I can't believe it's been 6 months. Acolyte episode 1. Disney Star Wars is gay. Acolyte episode 2. Disney Star Wars is lame. The titles I've got, ridiculous. The Acolyte, an overpriced disaster. This is when the budget came out. And if you remember too, with the budget of the Acolyte, it started actually like in the high hundreds of millions and then sort of blew out. And it kept, you got to remember too, this was just supposed to be a sizzle reel. If you guys have not watched Darth Melbourne's Sparrow Files, you need to check that out. Mauler makes Star Wars theory look stupid again. Yes, this was another one. The Filoni boner is strong. And then during the Acolyte, he nearly got me back. Then we got Acolyte episode 3, the worst Star Wars ever. Star Wars The Acolyte, 1 minute review. That's basically this. It's this. Where is it? No, not that one. Where is it? This one.
You'd better put a chick in it. gay as fuck.
I am funky.
And I want it lame!
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
What?
That is so lame!
Oh, why did that come up? It's so weird. Yeah, so that's that video. I had to stop sharing my screen, otherwise that whole clip would have had an echo behind it. And I don't know why, but it would have. Happy New Year, Laura. How you doing? Good to see you, OG. Then the next video was probably my biggest video for the year. And it's probably because it was all about Gary and Critical Drinker. But it was probably also too because I was the only one that ended up having access to the full video. Because if you remember this Looper story, so Looper caught lying about the Acolyte review bombing, blaming Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker. So they put out a video blaming basically Gary and Critical Drinker. And then they removed it. Within half an hour, they deleted the video. I was just lucky that even after they deleted it, I still somehow had access to the video and was able to screen record it before I lost access to the video. So I got 20,000 views on that video, which was nice. And I gained probably about 1,000 subscribers in that time. While that video was growing. And obviously Gary talked about it. I think Critical Drinker talked a little bit about it. It was so funny when the day it came out, I messaged it to, I think Mike Hill in the chat. I think he sent it to me. And then I watched it and I'm like, whoa. And then I sent it to Gary. And then Gary writes back going, I can't see it. It's been deleted. I'm like, no shit. So I screen recorded it. I sent it to him. I wish I had put it out on Twitter because his tweet went viral. Then I did a video, the Star Wars Acolyte disaster. Is it time to blame Dave Filoni yet? We had more episodes. Then we had the whole Kiadi Mundi debacle. Then we come back to a little bit more of Charmin obeyed Shinoy. Opens her mouth again. Can't remember exactly what that was about. The Acolyte budget, we had more news about that. Then we had There's More of Us, which I covered the video, and then we did our video. You want to watch it? We'll watch it. It's only 2 minutes long, 2.5 minutes long. It's cringe. It's worth it. It was worth it to troll them. And the funny thing is that my video, or my version of that, is still relevant. And like I wouldn't dream of taking it down. It was in response to their video, and yes, it is cringe, and yes, we copied some parts of their script, but we definitely made it our own. Oh, hang on. I might have to stop sharing and then reshare because as soon as I plug my headphones in, it stops sharing audio for some stupid reason. All right, here we go. It was funny. I was looking for a quote, and I just I can't remember where did I take this quote from? Should have probably slowed that down a little bit. Yeah, you can still read it. Matt Stover, Revenge of the Sith, that's right. From that novel.
Star Wars is for everyone. For everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone.
Star Wars is for everyone.
Regardless of race,
Regardless of religion.
Regardless of gender.
Or mental illness.
Unfortunately, Disney Star Wars.
Grizzy. I remember when he said to me, I could not stop laughing.
Is not for everyone.
No, it's not.
Every single Disney Star Wars show,
Movie, comic book,
And video game,
Isn't canon.
but the expanded universe is.
always has been.
Always will be.
If you disagree,
maybe Star Wars just isn't for you.
Social media should be a place where we can
share our love of the franchise.
Without being called racist.
Misogynistic.
bigots.
There's no room for pronouns.
Shippers.
yep.
Dave Filoni.
This is the thing. Those little things in there, the pronouns, shippers, Dave Filoni, like those is what makes this still relevant. Man, we released this before the shipping episode of The Acolyte. I think the shipping episode of The Acolyte came out the week after we dropped this. And in my head, because I was trying to play on their script that they had and just add our little bits to it. So when they said, no bigotry or, all of the misogynistic, they were using those terms. I just started this is what they do. They ship characters. They use pronouns in their bios. This is the things that they care about. And it just turned out to be completely relevant and perfect.
Pronouns.
Shippers.
Dave Filoni or Harvey Weinstein's former personal assistant.
In the galaxy far, far away. That's why.
When you feel alone in your fandom,
When someone attacks you
For ripping on fake Disney Star Wars.
Remember.
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 Just remember.
There's way more of us.
Way more. Way more of us.
There's way
More of us.
There's way more.
Of us.
There's way more of us.
There's way more of us.
There's
I
way
said
more
that
of
so
us.
angry.
There's way.
More of us.
There's way more of us.
Way more of us.
There's way more of us.
There is way more of us.
It's way more of us.
There's way more of us.
That was a bit of fun to make. But, even those last little bits, I wanted to make sure that I got everybody in there that sent me a video. I was actually going to trim it down. And I was like, hang on, we're saying that there's way more of us than they're saying was of them. And, they had literally, less than 10 people. I wanted more. I reached out to a heap of people. And there were people out there that didn't want to do it. There were people out there that thought it was cringe, and that's fine. There were people out there that they did want to do it, but they didn't get a video in time, or they couldn't get it done. It would have been nice to have a lot more people on this video, but I still think it did good, and I still think it's still relevant. There are some people in the video that have said some things recently that, I don't necessarily agree with. Happens. Then we have the outrageous media coverage for The Acolyte. Man, The Acolyte was big. The Acolyte was pretty big. So, that's right. Remember when Sith was a derogatory term? They started to try and say that. We had the shippers for Acolyte. Man, so much Acolyte stuff this year. Damage control for the Acolyte. Will we get a season 2? Well, we know the answer to that now, don't we? Star Wars Theory under attack again. I can't believe I actually sort of defended him a little bit. I had to cover that, the Elon Musk talking about the woke mind virus. So much Acolyte stuff. Mark Hamill attacking Star Wars fans, probably over Trump. more Acolyte, and then we're into Skeleton Crew. That's pretty much been the year for Star Wars. Now, when you picture that as a whole, when you see what Disney Star Wars has come out with this year, the controversy and the conversations that have taken place with Disney Star Wars this year, Star Wars is dead, guys. Like, and it's an unfortunate truth, because you look at the results of the ratings for the Acolyte, you look at they're getting diminishing returns constantly on their shows, on their movies. They're not even doing movies. Now, are they going to go under? Are they going to go bankrupt? No, I don't think so. There's only so much that they can take out of the well before it starts getting too scarce. Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker have brands to protect. I reached out to them. I reached out to a few others as well. Kathleen Kennedy not going anywhere. Well, that was 4 months ago. And then, see, this is the thing. Like, look at that. Like, I was doing videos. It was kind of fun during the time of the Acolyte, even though it was horrible and painful as a Star Wars fan to go through that. And then, obviously, I did Kathleen Kennedy. And then, man, for like 3 months, didn't do anything. We just did Casual Rage. And then we're on to Skeleton Crew, and I've still got to release episodes of the Skeleton Crew. Anyway, we're all caught up in regards to 2024. So 2024 as a whole, entertainment-wise, I don't think has been good. Star Wars-wise has been a disaster, an absolute nightmare, horrible. Can they correct it? Can corrections be made? Maybe. I don't think so with Star Wars. I certainly don't think that they can. I don't think they want to. I honestly don't think they want to. Kathleen Kennedy, is she leaving? Is she staying? Who cares? Because even if she leaves, what she leaves behind is a legacy of woke crap in Star Wars. The people that she's hired and put in place. God damn. What a disaster. A text message from work, but it wasn't work related. So yeah, recapped Star Wars, and you know, even with the little break that I've taken in these last probably couple of months from doing content and everything, it's definitely sort of, I would say, come from a place of sort of apathy in a way with Star Wars. I don't like it. I just don't like it. But like I said, after watching Grizzys Shill Awards, it reinvigorated me a little bit. It really did. All right, let's get rid of these tabs, shall we? And we'll move on. We talked about the Lion King and how they got fact-checked. All right, let's talk a little bit about... Okay, let's just go through a little bit of the news. We're going to just skim through this real quick. So, first logo for the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith. We're doing poster reviews, guys. Blake's going to be happy. I think it looks fine. The thing that I don't like, it's just Disney Star Wars pushing the old stuff. And the funny thing is that not the funny thing, the ironic thing, I guess, is all the people, all these new Disney Star Wars fans that are out there, I don't think there's too many of them that haven't shut on the originals or the prequels to justify Disney Star Wars. And yet you'll have fucking Disney Star Wars fans when they see this poster going, it's like Soyrism. Did you see Soyrism's list? I think I saw it through Grizzy's stream. But did you see Soyrism's list of Star Wars movies from best to worst? You know what was at the bottom of her list? This movie, Revenge of the Sith, was dead last, including all the Disney Star Wars movies. All of them. Solo included. This was at the bottom of the list. Now, I know that the prequels were never, like, some people didn't like the prequels. I know that. There's a bit of controversy behind the prequels. But if you were to isolate just the prequels, what would you say is the best prequel movie and what would you say is the worst prequel movie? I think most people say that Revenge of the Sith is the best prequel movie, but she's got a dead last out of every Star Wars movie. I'm sorry. And it's funny, you know why? And I heard this through Grizzy's stream as well, but do you know why this is dead last? Because Anakin chokes his wife. Anakin chokes Padme. It's got domestic abuse in it. I can't have that. That offends me. That hurts my insides of my vagina. How weak and fucking pathetic do you have to be? Honestly. But yeah, okay, you're doing a poster for the 20th anniversary. You're milking George Lucas Star Wars for everything that it's worth, despite the fact that you hate George, you hate his stories, you hate his movies, you clearly think that they're racist, misogynistic, and bigoted. And you're correcting that, aren't you, Disney? You're fixing that, aren't you, Disney? But then check out this poster from Jason here, who this is like a little epic collaboration between some creators that made this poster. That's a wrap on 2024 for Star Wars. What was your favorite Star Wars project of the past year? This poster features bites and pieces of them all. We hope you like it. See you in 2025. Kymir, Jude Law, all the crew of the Skeleton Crew, all the crew of the Acolyte, all the crew of the Bad Batch. Oh my God. Blasphemy. I understand he passed away. Oh my God. Blasphemy. Where does that come into play in 2024? Outlaws gets the center. Outlaws gets the center. And Tales of the Empire. And look at the colors. Look at the colors. Could you get any more gay and rainbow? Rebuild the Galaxy. I don't even know what that is. Star Wars Outlaws, Star Wars The Acolyte, Skeleton Crew, Bad Batch, Tales of the Empire, and the 25th anniversary of what? What did we have the 25 anniversary of this year? Phantom Menace? Yeah, Phantom Menace. Rebuild the galaxy. Don't even know what that is. There you go. The gayest poster in all of Star Wars. We need the guy from Variety. Isn't this the gayest Star Wars? Is this the gayest poster in all of Star Wars we've ever had? I think the audience is going to love this poster. It looks so rainbow and brilliant. It looks so gay and sexy in a gay way. I can't believe it. Isn't the gayest poster we've ever had? It's just fucking gay. Let's go into the Acolyte news. So this comes from That Park Place. Now, there's been a lot of videos I watched before the stream. I saw that Drunk 3PO, Jay did a video on this. Ryan did a video on this. A few others did videos on this. I think even Yellow Flash, I watched his as well. His video on this. So the Acolyte creator, Leslie Edlund, planned for 3 seasons and a movie, according to Star. Now, the Star, obviously, is Manny Jacinto, Chimera, or The Stranger. And he basically just came out and said it. We had more planned. We had 3 more seasons planned, 4 total seasons and a movie. I'm just thinking, my God, you had that planned out? That was storyboarded out? They're like, you had that planned, ready to go? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that, yes, the intention was that this was going to be so great because it's so diverse and, you know, the shippers are going to love it and we're going to get that Twilight audience and all of that garbage and all of that crap, right? That they thought that, yes, they're going to roll into a season 2, especially with how they ended season 1. They're going to roll into a season 3 because of how season 2 will be received. They'll even move into a season 4, and who knows where the movie would come in. Steph, yeah, they really thought they made something. They really did. Leslie Edlund thought that she was making some artistic, creative thing that was going to be this timeless thing that everybody would remember. Like what Star Wars used to be. She thinks that she's got the chops to be able to do something like that. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? So, yeah, look, this is the thing. The Acolyte was so entertaining. It wasn't enjoyable. But it was just entertaining to watch. It was entertaining to see all the people laughing at it. It was entertaining when Disparu would go in and go back and, you know, get the narrative, the narrated parts, and put those onto Twitter. And, you know, the lightsaber was throbbing at his throat. You know, as the sun accentuates his back muscles as he walks into the water naked. You know, those were fun. Like, they were funny. Those were funny moments. And it was fun. It was the one time where even the Disney shills and the Disney seals and everybody that was out there fucking having a go, right? Trying to defend this. And like, we just like, there's nothing that you can say. It's like water off a duck's back. I'm made of Kevlar. Your bullets are just ting and sliding down. It was kind of fun. And that's where all the interaction and that's where all the engagement came from. It's so funny. These people say, if you don't like it, stop watching it. You know, if the people that didn't like it stopped watching it, the ratings would be in like the toilet. They're already in the toilet. They're already in the toilet and you're telling less people to watch it. If you don't like it, don't watch it. More than 50% of the people that actually watched The Acolyte hated it. More than 50%. You don't believe me? Let's take a look at the Rotten Tomatoes scores. Let's take a look at these things. Now, yeah, look, some people can come out and say, when do we trust Rotten Tomatoes and when don't we trust? It seems to be whenever it suits our narrative, we trust it. And there is a bit of truth to that. I'm not going to deny that. But like this show, with the videos and the streams and the amount of people that I saw talking about it, more than 50% of the actual audience that watched this show hated it. So if you want the people that hate these shows to stop watching it, the ratings are going to be even fucking worse. And you already didn't get a second season because there aren't enough of you. You are such a tiny minority of fucking fags that just want to literally sit there and talk about faggy gay shit, right? And how important all of that faggy gay shit is to put in our entertainment. And the race swaps and the gender swaps and how important they are. And then you talk about, oh, why is the law so important to you? Why is the race swap so important to you? Why is the gender swap so important to you? You know why it's important to us? Because the source material very descriptively tells you. You know, it's like them doing the Harry and Norman Osborn race swaps. They made them black. They almost tried to make them look like Harry and Norman Osborn from the Spider-Man movies, but they just put blackface on them. That to me is more racist than us saying, no, stop race swapping and gender swapping these characters. Keep it to the source material. And if you want to fucking create some new characters, fucking make them black and gay and fucking whatever else. But when you do make those characters black and gay and whatever else, don't make that the plot of that character. The only reason why that character exists is to be gay. The only reason why that character exists is to be black. The only reason why that character exists is to be a woman. And to make sure that she talks down to all the men. And she's better than all the men without the training, without the qualifications. That's racist. That's sexist. That's you, the studios. That's you, Leslie Headland. That's you, Charmin Obaid-Chinoy. OG Star Wars Allura, again, thank you. 41 months, man. Fucking long time. Headland knew in production there was no season 2. Is that right? That wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't it be funny if they were watching... it was just a sizzle reel and they were watching Cameron Pasha and they're like, no, we can't let him get away with saying that this is just a sizzle reel. We're actually going to make it. Imagine if he was actually right. I'm not saying that he was, because he certainly wasn't. Yeah. Yep. How you doing, Rampager Ren? Good to see you. Hashtag Sparrow was wrong. Sparrow. So yeah, that's that. Man, it's kind of like how I feel about the Rian Johnson trilogy. Do it. Give it to us. Give it to us. I'm just going to make content out of it. Do it. But like Acolyte was such a big thing in 2024 for Star Wars. Like not in a good way, obviously, but it was just a big thing. It definitely helped my channel. I know you say please no, Ghostface, but like... This is how I see it. You say please no, that means that that you think, but that you want them to actually make good Star Wars from where we are now. Now, I know that that's not what you want, Ghostface. But what I want to see is, if they aren't going to do the correction, I want to see massive more amounts of destruction, which is exactly what they're giving us. And I want it to fail. Yes, I want it to fail. And you know what's really funny is that I foresee it failing more than I foresee it succeeding. I think most of you think the same. Next, we have this from Star Wars Facts saying Dave Filoni says he still occasionally calls George Lucas for Star Wars advice, and Lucas has an open door policy if he ever wants to make another project. He can come right in. I don't believe you, Dave. We've heard this for a while now. I think we covered this close to the beginning of the year. I know that. It just when like I want them to keep making the trash. I want them to make good Star Wars more than anything else in the world. I want them to make good Star Wars. But for where we are right now, they would have to literally decanonize everything that they've done. And that's not going to happen. So what do I want moving forward? Knowing that, just keep doing what they're doing. Making shit Star Wars. Allowing me to then make content in regards to why what they are making is not Star Wars. And it's very clear. And I give my evidence. OG talked about that on CAF chat this morning. Well, for me, it was this morning. I don't buy it, Dave. I don't buy it at all. And what, like, there's no way that you're talking about having an open door policy. Is this designed to give anyone out there that's got no hope in Star Wars to actually have hope? Oh, George Lucas might come back. Is this designed to start a rumor just to keep Star Wars relevant? Man, I swear this almost seems like a copy and paste article from like a year ago. A copy and paste post from like a year ago. And then last but not least, we've got some Mandalorian and Grogu news or rumors. So the Mandalorian and Grogu movie new rumors. Rudder the Hutt will be a jacked bounty hunter, speaking Huttese and English. Okay, there's a couple of things with this statement. First of all, being a jacked bounty hunter as a Hutt, I don't think Hutts should be bounty hunting. But being jacked as well, that's just pathetic. And having him speaking Huttese and English, first of all, basic is what you should be saying, right? And secondly, why can't we just have a Hutt, right, that has his own translator droid? Because he can't speak basic because all he can speak is Huttese. Now, I know that through the Clone Wars, Dave Filoni's Clone Wars animated series, you know, they had Hutts that speak basic. And I even think in the EU, there's Hutts that speak basic. In fact, in the EU, there are even parts where Jabba speaks basic. Which I don't even know whether or not is a good thing or a bad thing. I don't like it. I would prefer Jabba to be that arrogant that he wouldn't even bother to learn speaking basic, you know. And if he was speaking basic in the EU, then why wasn't he speaking basic to Han at the beginning, like in the you know, special editions? If you're going to have characters that can understand Huttese, then you need subtitles. If you don't have anyone in the room that can understand Huttese and you're not seeing anyone in the room from their perspective, then you get a translator droid. You don't have a Hutt speaking fucking English, and you certainly don't call English in fucking Star Wars. You call it basic. Anyway, in a fight, Rudder swallows Din Djarin and spits him out. What the fuck? Sorry, I just had to go yell that outside. That is so retarded. And they're going to make it funny. They're going to make it so funny. Grogu will be a more fleshed out character and not a prop. So what, do they admit that he was being a prop this whole fucking time? Movie will feel like season 1. Are these rumors, are they? Is these really fucking rumors? These are the rumors that we get. Why do you think that they're putting a rumor out there that the movie is going to feel like season 1? Is it possibly because season 1 was the most well-received season out of all of them? Could it possibly be that they actually know that? And they want to be, especially after season 3 of The Mandalorian, they want that nostalgia back for people. You know what's really funny? Star Wars, Disney Lucasfilm. You know, you've been saying so much crap for so fucking long now. Announcing movies, announcing shows, canceling movies, canceling shows, announcing directors, announcing producers, canceling producers, firing directors. You've been making so much crap for so long that no one fucking cares. No one. You know, the people that do care are the ones that don't ask questions, the ones that you love. These ones. You love those fucking SEALs, man. You love them. You love them so much because they don't ask you questions. They don't ask you questions. Like, why would Luke be talking to Grogu about his old master, Yoda, and how he reminds him of Yoda when he was in the temple when Yoda was on the council? And you don't think that Yoda comes across another one of his species that seems to be very fucking rare in this galaxy, and he hasn't actually met Grogu 50 years in the temple? He was in the temple before fucking Mace Windu was even on the fucking council. These are the rumors that you fucking come out with. These are how the Disney shills. This is how the Disney shills reacted to these rumors. You ready? One by one. Rudder the Hutt will be a jacked bounty hunter speaking Huttese in English. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's gonna be jacked. It's gonna be so cool seeing a Hutt that's gonna be fucking jacked, and he's gonna be bounty hunting. How cool is that? Hang on, we got told that Din Djarin's gonna be bounty hunting. I think we saw him catch 1 or 2 bounties. It was gonna be about the underworld. So let's just trust them. Rudder the Hutt's going to be a jacked bounty hunter, and he's going to be speaking Huttese and English. Oh my god! Oh my god! Rumor number 2. In a fight, Rudder swallows Din Djarin and spits him out. That's going to be so good. Yes! Yes, that's Star Wars. That's just what we need. We just need a Hutt swallowing Din Djarin and spitting him out like he doesn't want to eat him because he's disgusting. Maybe it's because of the Beskar. Maybe he can't, digest Beskar armor, so that's why he spits him out. Maybe that's why the Sarlacc. Maybe that's why Boba Fett survived the Sarlacc pit. He couldn't digest the Beskar armor, even though it was Durasteel. It was never Beskar until Disney came along and snapped their fingers like Thanos and said, here you go, Boba, here's some Beskar armor. It was always Beskar. But Rudder's going to eat him and spit him out. Amazing. Dave Filoni, Jon Favreau hitting it out of the park. The best Star Wars ever. Best Star Wars. Grogu will be more of a fleshed out character and not a prop. Amazing. We're going to hear his backstory. We've already seen it, but we're going to see it. We're going to see it in this movie. Oh my God. Rumor number 4. Movie will feel like season 1. Season 1 was the best season ever. It was peak Star Wars. It was the best Star Wars we've ever had. It went a little downhill season 2, but Luke Skywalker coming in season 2 was incredible. And then season 3, that wasn't so good. But season 1, if they make this movie like season 1, the best peak Star Wars we have ever fucking had is on its way. Better than Empire, better than Return of the Jedi, better than Star Wars, better than Revenge of the Sith, better than all of them. In fact, the prequels in the OT have been shit in comparison to what we got in The Mandalorian, especially season 1. There's your shill reactions to those rumors. Am I fucking wrong? Man, it'd actually be funny to go and see if somebody's done, like one of the shills has done a video on those rumors. Maybe. I might do a little bit of a search and see, do you need a nap, Rhino? I might go through and see if I can find something. See if we can see if we get any shill reactions from that. All right. So, Seal of the Year, unfortunately, for 2024 is going to be delayed because I didn't obviously watch Skeleton Crew and I needed to catch up on Skeleton Crew. By the way, let me just touch on Skeleton Crew before I do get into this. Just with Seal of the Week, just before I do. I'm hoping to go through all the streams, just checking the end of it to see who won. Just do my calculations, and next week we'll have a look at it. And we might do a vote. We might put it to a vote for like the top 3 seals of the year or something like that. But Skeleton Crew. No one is watching Skeleton Crew. That's very true. I'm one of the morons that is. It's so unforgettable. Like, in all honesty, doing Skeleton Crew breakdowns and stuff like that is completely unimportant, guys. You don't need any extra information than what you will get. I know I've still got 3 videos to drop, but what you will get out of my reviews. It's bad. It's not Star Wars. It doesn't belong in Star Wars. It's a 7 out of 10, that's for sure. 100%. 7 out of 10, IGN. But yeah, like, it's just, it's so, especially I think it was episode 5. So childish, man. So many moments. So many moments that I was just like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. The reason why we're getting this dialogue is so that the kids understand. Oh my God. It's honestly like that. So you will get my last 3. So episodes 4, 5, and 6. Still got to edit them all and get them out, but they are coming. And hopefully they will all be out before episode 7 comes out. The penultimate episode. Penultimate? Did I say that right? I think I said that right. All right, let's do Seal. Let's do Seal of the Week. Here we go.
I'm all the Jedi.
Mudcrab, what are you asking? What is Resistance? Well, what was Resistance? Resistance was another animated show. It was bad. That's why it never continued. Actually, that would have probably been a good example to use against the shills that were complaining about Acolyte being cancelled. Excuse me. Mechator for £5. Thank you. I've been watching Skeleton Crew just to see how bad it can get. In unrelated news, well, let's just go into that. I feel sorry for the people that are watching it, like even myself, that still like Star Wars, because I like Star Wars, love Star Wars, in fact, but are just getting bad Star Wars just constantly. In unrelated news, I've developed a brain tumor. Oh, that's no good. That surgery. That strangely resembles Neil. Dyslexic guys, fuck. So you got a brain tumor that's strangely. That'd be so funny. Do like a side by side, Neil, and then your tumor. It's not a tumor. And then post it on Twitter. Neil is a tumor. Well, I hope you get that sorted. I don't know what else to say. That's not good. But I hope you get it all organized and sorted. But thank you for the super chat. And good luck with the rest of Skeleton Crew. Good luck. You talking? Oh, sorry. I was reading this and I just realized what you're talking about. Bryce Dallas Howard. Oh, that's a good question. Nutrium. More forgettable for 2 New Zealand. More forgettable, Skeleton Crew or Resistance? Resistance. Because it's animated. And because it was so long ago. I'd have to almost wait and see what happens with Skeleton Crew. Like it finishes, yeah, it'll fade off into the ether, definitely. It might end up being the most forgettable thing. But I'd say Resistance. Nobody talks about Resistance. And every time people talk about stuff, the animated stuff that they'll bring up is still Tales of the Jedi, still Tales of the Empire, still the Bad Batch, still Skeleton, still the Clone Wars. But everybody forgets about Resistance. Everybody forgets about Resistance. And no one fucking watched it. That was the other thing too. So I'd have to say Resistance. Yeah, I was probably one of the only ones that covered it, to be honest. I was probably one of the only ones. Oh, it was meant to be a joke. Well, I got it. I got it. All right, let's do this. We've already played the fucking intro to Seal of the Week, so let's do this. So Jordan here says Skeleton Crew is so good. Some of the best character beats and genuine adventure style action. It's doing so many things distinctly different from Star Wars. Well, I wouldn't say that that's a good thing if it's doing things distinctly different from Star Wars, yet feels the most Star Wars. Also, past time to give Bryce Dallas Howard a movie. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I have to play it.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? They can't even produce a movie, let alone giving Bryce Dallas Howard a movie. You moron. But also, too, the fact that it has different, it feels so different to Star Wars, but yet the most Star Wars, these people are dumb. These people are so retarded. So that's your first nominee. Your second one goes to Galaxy Chronicles. Says, just rewatched the Book of Boba Fett, and it doesn't get the praise it deserves. So many amazing moments in this series, and I'm begging Lucasfilm to give us another season. Boba Fett on a Rancor? What more could you want? If you remember, they had a conversation about that Rancor and how depressed that fucking Rancor was. And how depressed the species basically always is. And then out of nowhere, with a massive time jump and not even a montage of showing Boba Fett training with this Rancor, he's just out there on the Rancor. It's the dumbest series. One of the dumbest series that they've ever come out with. And nominee number 3 goes to Will of the Force, Will Diamond. Thanks to Skeleton Crew for bringing back the greatest lesson in Star Wars. Again, plagiarized. This is from one of the more recent episodes. Your focus determines your reality. Oh, what did Qui-Gon say to Anakin? Your focus determines your reality. I love seeing Stig in all these fucking posts as well. Yes, that's exactly what it was. Jangling keys. He said the line. Hang on a second. Yay. He said the line. So they're your 3 nominees for this week. Not one of them, I believe, has had a previous nomination. And that's intentional. Let's get the poll in the chat. I think that's the next step, isn't it? One, 2, 3. There you go. There you go, chat. Number 1, Jordan, Bryce Dallas Howard, Skeleton Crew, so good. Galaxy Chronicles saying that Boba Fett is obviously underrated and doesn't get any praise that it actually deserves. And what more could you want than seeing Boba Fett riding a Rancor? And the last one is Skeleton Crew basically plagiarizing better Star Wars and the fans, the Disney Star Wars fans, being happy about it. There you go. Get your votes in. Okay, let me just check something here while we do this. I could have sworn I saw something, but I didn't because it's not there. Okay. No 3 a.m. ballot drops. That's right. That is right. Okay. Oh, what do we want to do? That's fucking 29 minutes long. Melvin, why do you do this to me? Episode 5 is 29 minutes long. Well, I guess they're all about that long, to be honest, because episode 6 is 25 minutes, and then episode 7 is 31 minutes, just under. But yeah, the previous one, like episode 4 was 17 minutes, episode 3 was 18 minutes. It's a little bit nicer. Fuck you, Melvin. Make interesting videos that go fucking long. All right. What do we want, chat? All right. I'll give you guys the choice. Let me bring it up. What do you want, chat? Would you want me to do a recap of Grizzys Shill Awards? Or do you want to watch episode 5 of the Shill Wars? So 1 for Grizzy's stream and 2 for Melvin's video. 1 Grizzy, 2 Melvin. 1 Grizzy, 2 Melvin. Watch episode 5. Yes, where's Mozart? It's the best episode. Oh, I think the 2s are winning. We got a couple of 1s in there, but then we got 2s and 2s and 2s and 2s. Both. Well, I think we are going to do both, but which one do you want to do first? Shit, hard choice. Just know that too, Chad. We're probably still going to go through, like, even if we watch Melvin's video. 2? All right. I think the 2s have it. Play Shill Wars. Melvin is so funny. All right. All right. The chat is always right. I don't even need to watch a second of it to know that I'm going to like this video. So we talked about that.
Violence and death threats have no place in our fandom or society. Let's foster a community built on respect and dialogue, even when we disagree. We must stand together against all forms of intimidation and hate. Hashtag no to violence.
Ash is in fact not a 25-year-old woman from Virginia, but a 36-year-old man by the name of Tim, who resides in the East Coast. He stole the name and identity of a young woman, and since as early as 2017 has been using her name and photos on a number of sites.
I've got to say, like, this is actually a crazy fucking story. And it's actually kind of crazy that it came out after the whole "there are more of us" thing. Like, insane.
Ash Rendar received so much backlash, he deleted his account.
Yep.
Star Wars is for everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone.
When someone attacks you for being who you are.
Yeah.
What I did was wrong. I hope some will see past my mistakes and remember the good times we had.
The good times were based on a lie. That's the thing that these people don't seem to understand, is that even if, like, people like that had conversations with you that ended up liking you, they liked somebody completely different. How do you... No one in their right mind is going to forgive you for that and just be like, yeah, okay, all the stuff that we ever talked about, we just keep talking about it.
He's back.
That's right. Disney Star Wars is not Star Wars. I just love the opening line. Khan was catfished. Disney shells were broken. Good. No more. Oh, Melvin. No, certainly wasn't going away. Oh, Melvin.
Ash Rendar is a Disney shill. Ash is a 36-year-old man that pretended to be a 25-year-old female. She catfished many Disney shills, the most famous being fake news Kyle Katarn.
Say it. Kyle
The
Katarn
Disney
here.
shills were very angry with Ash Rendar. The backlash was so bad, Ash deleted her account.
Fatality.
The account was deleted on June 25th, 2024. But on the very same day, Ash Rendar was back.
You lied to me.
All those times I said that I love you.
You lied.
Melvin! He always does these song little, like, he does musicals. Melvin does musicals. Make it 12 for 5. Grizzy says that Kyle Katarn might have sent Ash Rendar a dick pic. I believe it. While the catfishing was going on. Could you imagine? I could imagine. I definitely can. And I do believe Grizzy. Yeah. Kyle Katarn here. Fake news Kyle Katarn here. I love it. I love it. It's so funny. I wanted Kyle Katarn to get the in the awards the best nickname. The nickname that they gave to him was the KKK Katarn or whatever it is, the Ku Klux Katarn. But you know who was missing from that category? J.I. Acob. J.I. Acob's got a good nickname. J.I. Acob. He wasn't even a nominee. Surprised. And you know another thing that was funny about that? Grizzy kept saying, we'll be back in 60 minutes. Instead of 60 seconds. For like at least the first 5 or 6. He kept going. I'll see you in 60 minutes. He had so much going on. You could see he had so much going on. Yeah, I reckon he did really, really good though. Really fucking good. But yeah, we'll be back in 60 minutes. Then he plays a 60-second clip, like a 60-second countdown. Anyway, there was so many good bits to it. It was so good. Grizzy, you did a great job if you're watching. Or if you're watching on the replay. All right, let's continue.
To me.
Yes, I tried. Yes, I tried.
You were a man.
Even though you knew I'd die for you.
You were a man.
Yes, I cried. Yes, I cried.
Return of the Ash.
There it is.
Return of the Ash.
Come on.
Return of the Ash.
Oh my God.
You catfish me.
Here I am.
Return of the Ash.
Once again.
Return of the Ash.
Top of the world.
Return of the Ash.
Watch my flow.
You catfish me.
Here I go.
Ash tweets.
Oh man, let me just get this. Ryan Gosling for his 9-month member chat. Thank you very much for the 9 months. Ryan Gosling, he says, Happy New Year, Rhino. Finally home after traveling. Well, I hope you had a good time on your trip. And Happy New Year to you too, Ryan. It's been good having you. And I hope 2025 is filled with happiness, fun, and joy. Especially the joy. Anyway, thank you, Ryan.
What I did was wrong. I hope some will see past my mistakes and remember the good times we had.
Never gonna happen.
22 minutes later, fake news Kyle
Are you
Katarn quote tweets Ash
kidding me with
Rendar.
this?
Hello there, Kyle Katarn here. Are you fucking kidding me with this? Kyle Katarn here.
I feel this
I love
tweet only
it.
further proves he had a deep emotional
All right, what we're going to do, because this is 30 minutes long, basically. Excuse me, we are going to speed it up a little bit.
connection to Ash Rendar, the 36-year-old man. And that is why fake news Kyle Katarn angrily quote tweeted this so quickly. He was unable to control his emotions. Many responded to Ash's return.
It's not a mistake. It's deception. I don't know you, but I've seen the fallout. I'm concerned about both the allegations and your welfare. I'd encourage you to either create a non-account if you're desperate to keep up with Star Wars Twitter, and this is the healthiest option for all concerned. Walk away altogether. Leave this place and do not return, freak!
You've lost all credibility.
Nah, I regret defending a horrible person like you. You betrayed the trust of everyone here, myself included. I thought we were friends. I thought you were one of the good people on this site. Please delete this account, log off, seek therapy, whatever you need to do. But to come back as if nothing happened, no, this ain't it.
You're joking. I'm good, thanks, though. Post your real face, catfish.
The tweet was pulling in some numbers, all thanks to fake news Kyle's emotional reaction.
Kyle Katarn here. Thank you for your 37-month, Mike. Kyle Katarn here.
In order to kill the hype and to prevent people from asking questions, fake news Kyle Katarn deleted his quote tweet.
No, dude,
No
leave
shit.
it be.
I didn't
This
know that.
person is clearly not in a good place, and the last thing we want to be doing is instigating a pile, and that results in something horrible. Just ignore them and leave it.
Ash Rendar made a tweet a couple hours later.
It's been hard enough to deal with everything going on. My one escape from everything, Star Wars. Let me.
All right, I'm going to, because I'm out of my drink. So we're going to keep playing it because I've only just got to go over there and I can keep listening. So we'll just keep going, but I need to unplug my headphones and then I need to reshare. I won't be far away. At least we can keep going.
Me down as well. It was a great episode, but I'm really going to miss Yord.
If this is Ash, you think you can just lie to us, manipulate us, destroy our trust, and we'll just forgive and forget? Just let it all slide, and we'll have good times again. Fuck no. What you did isn't forgivable, so just go away and get some help.
In addition to being outraged, some questioned if the account was really Ash Rendar.
Who the fuck finds out about thumb on catfishing people and goes, I'm going to make a catfish account of the catfish person. 0-10 bad trolling and a bad person.
Laughing my ass off. This proves you're a fake. Ash was a Jackie Stan.
The account banner was a giveaway from the get-go, honestly.
True.
We got a detective over here. Probably another one of Ash Rendar's victims.
Really?
She claims to be in the yard hard, but she's actually a Jackie Stan. Nope, this can't be Ash Rendar.
Is it possible Ash can like both shitty characters? Is it possible she's a 36-year-old man with a penis? I tried to dig up as much information as possible. The original Ash Rendar account did not have Jackie or any character in the profile. Ash also posted about Jackie.
Hey, just because I don't have my headphones in, are you guys, is the audio coming through okay? Still? Because I'd like to avoid putting, it's so hot that my fucking ears are fucking sweating from wearing them. So I'm hoping that its audio's fine. Okay, good.
Later that day, proving she is a Jackie stan.
I really hope we get a show before the Acolyte, or a book centering around Jackie. She was too skilled and talented to go out so quickly. I want more.
People were so angry, they even wished death upon Ash Rendar.
I hope your Disney Plus pauses and then goes kaboom!
I know what I did was
I can't wait to show you guys my favorite part of fucking the Shill Awards.
wrong, but death threats are a bit much. Star Wars is about redemption. Have you all forgot that? Violence and death threats have no place in our fandom or society. Let's foster.
The crazy thing is that the account that Ash Rendar came back with is like still like the catfish account, basically.
A community built on respect and dialogue, even when we disagree. We must stand together against all forms of intimidation and hate. Hashtag no to violence. No. I didn't go through the bullshit I did this past week for people to be doing this. Stop death threats and threats of violence, period.
Just a few days ago, Ash Rendar was denouncing the violence and death threats. Now, she is receiving them.
Ironic.
Yeah.
Were the Disney shills becoming?
The very thing you swore to destroy.
Ash made another post on June 26th.
I've been reflecting on the situation. A lot of information spread centered around me is false. If people really need to exaggerate, then maybe what I did wasn't too bad. The attempt to slander me and keep me down is just the patriarchy attacking a woman. I'm not going to let it.
Ash said a lot of the information out there is false. These allegations being Ash messaged underage girls or stole photos from a girl that was under 18 and used them to catfish.
Mm-hmm.
This was mainly spread by victims Abby and Riley and fake news Kyle Katarn.
Kyle Katarn, you're going to need to back up that Predator part or edit/delete this. I've only been active on this platform for about 2 weeks, and a lot of people put up alter egos. So I don't know the full story of Ash. But
It's not an alter ego, though. An alter ego is Darth Melvin. Darth Melvin is an alter ego. This isn't an alter ego. This was literally catfish. You know. Kyle Katarn queer? Kyle Katarn queer. Oh. Thank you, Mikator, for your 4-month member chat. Kyle Katarn queer?
But this is a huge claim with no backing, bro. No one has to show you shit. I've seen the messages. Ash can fucking go.
No receipts have ever been presented, at least not publicly.
This apparently needs to be said. It was only for a short time I started to break into the inner circle of Star Wars influencers. I've talked with some of them privately. These same people, same men, are going out of their way to silence me. I know too much, and I'm scared of them.
Ash Rendar broke in with the Disney shills. She got a glimpse of their world. Now, she's scared. Fake news Kyle Katarn blocked Ash Rendar.
For people speculating, I did follow the right Kyle. I followed a Kyle that doesn't talk behind my back and run away from his past. Kyle and his elitist friends are going to do everything they can to silence me. If you're a female in the Star Wars fandom, I need your support.
This is
You know
the
what's
first.
really funny? It's people like this in the chat here that can't handle the actual facts of what's actually going on. And they think that just reporting on this stuff is just gay. Okay. You're the one that wants Star Wars to be gay.
Of many posts where Ash takes major shots at fake news Kyle Katarn. This is a lover's quarrel. Obviously, fake news Kyle Katarn was emotionally damaged, but maybe Ash Rendar did have genuine feelings for the fake reactor. They did have a lot in common. She is a transsexual, and he is a trans-fictional character.
Hello there, Kyle Katarn here.
It's times like this I hope to dig deep and summon the strength of Rey. I am scared, but I'm moving forward. I've been betrayed, but I am on a path of redemption. I have no choice but to come clean about some of my friends. If anything happens to me, you know it was them.
Ash wants to remain on social media and have a fresh start. The shills want absolutely no part in it and seem to be conspiring against her, exaggerating the crimes and telling everyone the new account is fake. Now, why would they do this?
I'm sorry, I have to. Rhino, you're doing the same. So you are gay? Why are you asking that as a question? No. If you're asking a question, the answer is no, and you're pretty retarded.
Why are they so motivated to deplatform Ash Rendar? Is it shame? Is it the right thing to do? Or is it because she knows information about them and they want her silenced? This situation is great for many reasons. It's hilarious and It makes the Disney shills look bad. Ash made a mistake, a very large mistake.
Yep.
They claim to have purged the pictures they posted in DMs with the Acolyte. The victim of these pictures probably doesn't even know about it. The act was illegal, but I don't think anything is really going to happen with it, with the police and the courts, especially if the victim doesn't know about it. No harm, no foul. Defending Ash Rendar. And I'm loving the debate, the division it's causing, putting the shills under a microscope.
We're only human, friend. The past is the best teacher, and tomorrow is a new day. No. What they did was actually criminal and ended up actually potentially endangering an innocent woman. I've seen people rebuild themselves for the better before, and I believe anyone can, but not in one day. This person needs serious help, whether they're Ash or a troll. Is it actually or is it potentially? Do you have evidence of what you are saying? If she needs help, forgiveness is a step in the right direction, is it not? Read for yourself. She posted a similar confession on her page before deactivating. With the death threats and harassment she received, she unwittingly put this innocent woman whose likeness she stole in the crosshairs of harassment and threats. I already read that earlier today. It sickened me to the core when I saw the immediate cold shoulder given to her by those who were her friends. I see that most of you are between the ages of 23 and 25. You've been out in the world, what, about 5 to 8 years? I'm willing to bet most of you are doing your own dumb shit as I am typing this. So you got catfished. I got news for you. People have been doing that on the internet since dial-up. So what? Welcome to the internet. Here's your motherfucking t-shirt. Buddy, people literally go to prison for this. Every single of those people who were her friends were either victims of her harassment or found out that Ash Rendar isn't real and that they had indeed been catfished. And you're sickened by them feeling hurt and betrayed? Nah. I stick with my gut on this one, guy.
The shills are absolutely deranged. These people are fucking insane. They are woke. Why are they drawing the line here with Ash Rendar? I think it's for selfish reasons because it makes them look foolish and they don't want their DMs to be leaked. Look at Abby making a long post about this shit. Is it because she cares for everyone, the girl that Ash was stealing pictures from? Or is this just another opportunity to virtue signal and get eyes on her page? That's all these shills really care about.
I can't wait for the next episode of The Acolyte.
On June 29th, Ash Rendar dropped a bombshell.
Recently, I started talking to Kyle Katarn. He was very aggressive in pursuit of me. There were photos exchanged. He offered to buy a plane ticket for me to see him. He's angry, feeling like he was catfished. I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention. He is now trying to silence me.
This confirms the catfish. Kyle was aggressive. Photos were exchanged. Kyle offered to buy Ash Rendar, who is a 36-year-old man, a plane ticket. Kyle is angry he was catfished. Now he wants Ash to go away completely. Not only is Ash not going away, she seems determined to stay in the fandom and be a voice for women. This is a shill's wet dream. A trans female activist in the Star Wars fandom. A voice for women and the LGBTQ. But when they found out Ash Rendar was trans, they had a major problem with it.
I'm trying to heal and redeem myself, but powerful men in this space are spreading lies about me. Kyle is really mad at me because he feels ashamed for flirting with me. I understand, but it doesn't give him the right to ruin my life.
You catfished him into flirting with you. Yeah, he's disgusted by the fact that he even flirted with you and probably sent you a dick pic. Scared of that.
I'm not going away.
Star Wars is for everyone, regardless of race,
regardless of religion,
regardless of gender
or identity.
Star Wars is for everyone,
Only the
regardless of race, gender, or identity. Regardless of identity. Ash identifies as a female, identifies as 25. Star Wars is clearly not for her. This tweet would go on to haunt fake news Kyle Katarn in ways he couldn't imagine. Someone who I imagine watches my channel, Grizzy's channel, they saw us covering this live. They saw the
It's a good thing I'm not Greek.
Ash Rendar account returned, and they decided that they were going to make a Twitter account called Catfish Katarn. Ash posted on June 29th. This quote tweet was on July 3rd. Kyle Katarn was catfished. Catfish Katarn proceeded to spam the fuck out of fake news Kyle Katarn. He relentlessly posted. This has gone on for 3 months.
Wow.
They were really dedicated to spreading the news Kyle Katarn was catfished. They even made it all the way to Stargrift on Star Wars Theories channel.
Kyle Katarn was catfished by Ash Rendar. I saw this. Yeah, that's yeah. Anyways,
Unfortunately.
The tweet only got to about 19,000 views. I don't think that's great, but fake news Kyle Katarn was probably big mad. Maybe he didn't get the results that he wanted, but the efforts has to be commended.
Good job.
Lately, Catfish Katarn has been absent.
Some say he was banned.
It's not Star Wars Theory anymore. What was the name that they coined him on the Shill Awards? Fuck, why am I blanking on it? The chat's going to tell me in a sec, I bet.
And Coswell, in my opinion. Nope. I reckon he's out there still, too tired to carry on. But one thing's absolutely certain.
Simple.
This
simple theory. Yep. Thank you.
Story is completely hilarious. That's why you're famous. That's why everybody knows your name. You're the boy who was catfished.
Ash Rendar continues.
This is the thing, like, Melvin, where the fuck do you get the time to produce this stuff and put this stuff in your videos? Like, but grabs a Harry Potter reference and puts it in, and then voiceovers it and puts the face over it and does all that work. Like, that's not easy, guys. I don't think you quite realize how much work just went into that 30 seconds of this 30-minute video.
Continue to make regular posts. They'd either say something cringe about Disney Star Wars or take a shot at fake news Kyle Katarn.
If you were wronged by any men in the Star Wars fandom, please reach out. We are stronger united.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry to the many people that were catfished.
See, like, this is where I probably sort of fell off in regards to following this story. So these next, Melvin's saying that he's got maybe 10 to 12 episodes of this. Like, what episode are we on? 5. And this is where I sort of stopped tracking it. This is why, like, things like people like Melvin and Grizzy and stuff like that, their content is... because they obviously do their research, they go in, they dive in, they get all the information that they need, and then they basically put it together. Put it in a video. It's great.
I'm even sorry to Kyle Katarn, even though he's actively lying and attempting to keep me off X. Ash Rendar isn't going away. I'm going to be a voice for the women in Star Wars. Please give me a follow.
100%.
I'm excited for tonight, but then I remember powerful influencers are trying to intimidate me. Hashtag the Acolyte. I'm excited for the Acolyte tonight. Where are all my Jackie stands at?
Hello there, Kyle Katarn here. The whole purpose of killing the Jedi in the first place was to get Osha nice and vulnerable so we can take him to a nice, comfortable Cortosis Island, and, you know, she can't refuse because of the implication. Kyle Katarn here.
Fake news Kyle Katarn made a quote-unquote rape joke that, of course, snowflakes like him don't understand the context or even care about the context. Ash Rendar continues to destroy him.
It's disturbing he's so comfortable with rape jokes. I personally know he's unsuccessful with women. The thoughts that go through his head should be concerning to everyone around Kyle Katarn.
Yeah, you personally know that he's unsuccessful with women. I wonder why.
Hello there, Kyle Katarn here. Sure, I'm sorry, I do regret my reference to It's Always Sunny being taken out of context, Kyle Katarn here. As you already said, I obviously wasn't intending to harm anyone. Kyle Katarn here. Hello there, Kyle Katarn here. Let's clear the air about this. Firstly, obviously, rape jokes are not funny. If anyone took my reference out of context and was hurt, I deeply regret that. Regardless of my intent, it was still my tweet, so I'll take responsibility for that. And whoever needs to hear it, I'm sorry. Kyle Katarn here.
And then he got fucking dumped on and destroyed.
Ash Rendar was already a sick fuck.
Fuck me.
Ash Rendar is an Osha
fan base, this side of the fan base is so fucking pathetic. Or as Melvin likes to say, othetic. It's a level beyond pathetic.
I loved episode 7 of The Acolyte. I can't wait for more Oshamir in episode 8.
On July 12th, the Ash Rendar story got even more insane. There were DMs between Ash Rendar and Louise Julie.
Star Wars Outlaws.
Oh, I love how he
Ash
said
Rendar
that
leaked
too.
the DMs.
Melvin
Did Kyle get to you too?
Huh? No, I was genuinely curious if this was you or not. I've not spoken to anyone directly since.
I wish I would have never gotten involved with him. He seemed so nice.
This has nothing to do with Kyle. I just didn't want someone impersonating you and making the situation worse. Star Wars Outlaws.
Star Wars Outlaws.
The way he says
It
that.
can't get any worse. I'm trying to move past it, but they all want me to go away. I know too much.
Kyle isn't going to do anything. He has better things to do with his life.
No way. Raining death from above.
And he's not a horrible person. However, people do have every right to call you out and warn people of what happened. If this really is you, I sincerely recommend seeking professional help. I say this in a genuine way, too. Start fresh, stay off Star Wars Twitter, and be yourself. This is why I wanted to know if it was you, not to bother you. If this isn't Ash, stop being a dumb troll and trying to stir the pot. It's triggering for people who were friends with Ash, and it's just bloody annoying. And whatever Ash is going through, it's not going to help them either. Star Wars Outlaws!
Star Wars Outlaws?
We started to talk a little recently. He was kind of aggressive, asking me to meet him. I know he's really embarrassed and angry. Part of why I told the truth. There's stuff I know about him and the elite influencers. It scared me. I don't know what to do. I thought you were my friend. It all makes sense now. You're fucking Kyle. You're a fake bitch. It's horrible when a friend stabs you in the back. I went to Louise Julie for help. I was terrified of Kyle Katarn. I knew what him and his friends were capable of. She told Kyle everything. Yesterday, I figured out she is sleeping with him. Louise will do anything for clout.
Bombshell. Ash Rendar catfish fake news Kyle Katarn. Fake news Kyle allegedly rebounds with Louise Julie. And Ash Rendar is pissed. But are the two Disney shows playing slip and slide? Or in Kyle's case, lube and peg? Here they are at the Shill convention, getting free access to Star Wars Outlaws.
Star Wars Outlaws?
And flirting a bit over Yord Horde tissues.
Hello there, Cockdown here. Absolutely thrilled to see so many mutuals getting the Acolyte loot boxes. I think if 12-year-old me knew a day would come where Star Wars sent people action figures, I would die. Cockdown here. I just want the cool tissues. Star Wars Outlaws.
Star Wars Outlaws?
But fake news Kyle talks to a lot of girls in the Star Wars fandom. Excuse me, he talks to a lot of girls and theys. Louise Julie is not a girl. She's a they. She's a trans, which seems to be Kyle's type.
I'm not a woman, though, so once again, nice try. Thank you. I personally do not identify as a woman, but I very much appreciate the mention.
The tweet got Louise Julie to respond in anger.
Bro, shut the actual fuck up. You're so boring now.
Hurts when a friend betrays you, right? You made it very clear we weren't friends when you told Kyle everything I said.
Bro, you're just some random troll on the internet. Like, I couldn't give a flying fuck. Star Wars Outlaws!
Star Wars Outlaws?
Keep pushing those lies from your man. It's interesting you're not denying it. There's a reason they want me to go away. I'm not going away, Luis.
Star Wars is for everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone.
For everyone.
Star Wars is for everyone. You people just get crazier and crazier. A never-ending circus of lunacy.
Oh, God, no!
Expose their asses.
I'm not going away, Luis. Keep pushing those lies from your man.
There are more of us. There are more of us.
Hurts when a friend betrays you, right?
There are more of us.
There are more of us.
What started out as a joke has turned out to be a disaster.
There are more of us.
There are more of us.
There are more of us.
If she cries, she cries.
He cries. Oh, man. Melvin, you continue to add to yourself, buddy. Very, very good. Very good, Melvin. If you are not subscribed to Darth Melvin, why not? Why are you not? He's crossed 10,000 subscribers, which is fucking great. I know Grizzy's on his way to 30, which is fucking great. Fucking great. There's the link to Darth Melvin's channel. If you're not subscribed, obviously go over and subscribe. Okay. So we're gonna end the poll, and then we'll go through, and then we'll end up the stream on Grizzy's stream. So before we do though, will that come up? Yes, it will. You know who I would really actually like to catch up with and maybe have a bit of a conversation with, just a general Star Wars conversation? Darth Pause. Darth Pause. I know he's a young dude. Seems to know his shit, but I would love to have a conversation with that dude. Okay. Let's see. Just give me a sec here, guys. All right. So let's bring this up again. That's not the right one, but that's okay because we could just go like that. All right. So let's close off the poll for Seal of the Week. And what do we get? That's decent. We got 26 votes. All right. We got what? Hell, 27 people watching. We've sort of dropped from around that 40 to 50 mark. Again, I think that's just because of the break that we took. Or that I took, I should say. All right, let's end the poll. So, in last place, in fact, there's two runners up and a winner. Because last place and second last place, you could just say second place, or the loser, both got 26%. And that was both number one, this one here about Bryce Dallas Howard, and number 3, Skeleton Crew, plagiarizing and people being happy about it. But the winner of this week's Seal of the Week with 46% of the vote goes to Galaxy Chronicles for saying, just rewatched the Book of Boba Fett and it doesn't get the praise it deserves. So many amazing moments in this series, and I'm begging Lucasfilm to give us another season. Boba Fett riding a Rancor, what more could you want? Congratulations, Galaxy Chronicles. You are this week's Seal of the Week.
I'm all the Jedi.
All right, very good. Well, that pretty much wraps up Casual Rage, I guess. We're going to, like I said, I just want to go through Grizzys Shill Awards for 2024 because there were some great moments in there. Great moments. If you're not subscribed to Grizzy, where's he sitting right now? 27.3 thousand subscribers. That's pretty good. This link will obviously take you to this stream, but you can just subscribe from there. No, nothing wrong with that. So there's Grizzy's link. If you're not subscribed, you know what to do. So we're going to just go through. We're going to find was a long stream, 4 hours. It was a really long stream. So Star Wars Marvel Purist came in for, I reckon the way that he did it was really good too. Like the way that he produced it was pretty good.
Presenting the award for MCU Shill of the Year, Star Wars Marvel Purist.
Oh, that wasn't the first award.
What is going on, guys? The Purist is in the house. I'm glad to be a part of Grizzy's first annual Shill of the Year Awards, and I guess the first guest presenter. Definitely.
Here we go.
The first award of the evening, which is Best Shill Nickname.
Best Shill Nickname.
Here we go.
Star Wars Cross-Dressing. Sex-Planed.
We had some little Star Wars activities going on.
Chlamydia Burns. Grace Randolph.
He made
Ku Klux Katarn.
Hello there, Kyle Katarn here, coming back with another reaction.
The Soy Boys.
Soy boy, he's coming for you. Yeah, he's a soy boy. Looking at you.
Soy boy.
But no J.I. Acob in the nicknames. So I'm pretty sure that was Kyle Katarn that won that one.
What she said, 3%.
Yep, Kyle Katarn here. Oh, sorry, Kyle Katarn queer.
It's cold now, but I'll get through it.
So that was the first one. So I think this was going on top of the nominations that most of these people had throughout the year. I'm pretty sure that's how he was doing it. Excuse me.
5 people in the chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hit the thumbs up button.
So
hit
that was the first
button,
one,
you guys.
And then we get
presenting the award for MCU Shill of the Year, Star Wars Marvel Purist.
What is going on, guys? The Purist is in the house. I'm glad to be a part of Grizzy's first annual Shill of the Year Awards, and I guess the first guest presenter. Definitely an honor. It's always awesome teaming up with Grizzy. Just wait till Star Trigger gets rolling. It's going to be epic, guys.
Yeah, if you don't know, they've collabed. So this is Justin, Star Wars Marvel Purist, Melvin, Grizzy, Alora, Tim from United Spaces Alliance, doing Star Triggered. It's a stream that they're doing. It's over on the Gatekeepers Alliance. They've created a whole new channel. I was invited to be a part of it, but unfortunately, being in Australia and the schedule and everything, it's just not going to work. So it's a little unfortunate because I would love to be a part of it. Hopefully, every now and then I can get a link and hopefully find some time to jump in on maybe some of the streams or whatever. But it should be really good. So go and check that out.
Gatekeepers Alliance will be taking over the Star Wars YouTube community. And we're going to have lots of fun. It's already lined up for 20 of the year.
MCU Shill of the Year.
Nominees.
John Campea.
I never went more than 2 or 3 minutes in any episode of Ms. Marvel without a giant smile on my face. This show, it won me over in the first 10 minutes. The bottom line is there's just a lot of people who don't want to see women get major roles. The cacophony.
The way, like when I see John Campea talk, it really just, to me, it just comes across as really disingenuous. It just really does.
People online saying, nobody cares about this show. How many times did we hear people say that? Even in our online, nobody cares. No one's going to watch this.
Well, you got to understand, John, when you look at the ratings of a lot of these shows, especially after they did come out, it's true. Nobody really cared.
No one asked for it. No one's going to watch it. Blah, blah, blah. Well, so much for that. Fuck teenagers, man.
The Soy Boys.
I always get goosebumps whenever I watch Endgame, specifically because Wanda almost one-handed Thanos.
Come on, lesbians. Let's go, lesbians. This is exactly what the internet needs, boys. Somebody watching Agatha from a channel with 3 straight dudes. We're not their target audience.
Yeah, that's arguable.
Nobody needs our opinions on this, but I'm so excited to watch it.
The Real Rejects.
Silver Surfers female. MCU in full force. Man, women can't surf.
The funny thing is he's saying that and he's happy about it. It's not like he's, It's so dumb.
What are they going to do?
Penis.
I need to know that this guy's got a bulge.
They're flying in front of the moon.
Let's go.
There's your moment.
Let's go. Witchy shit, baby.
Put us in a Disney Shills compilation.
I don't know Silver Surfer well enough from comics material. I really just...
That's clear.
I guess I don't care. I don't really care if the Silver Surfer's one. Like
Chlamydia Burns, Grace Randolph.
I think just an absolutely incredible show. So freaking good. I can't believe it. You know, we've been having a spirited discussion recently about whether or not the MCU is back.
Get the fuck out of here!
I also want to point out that Agatha all along is proving to be a very progressive show. It was both old school and new. To see these witches on their broomsticks joined by a young man. I thought that was very powerful. And I bet it moved a lot of people watching the episode.
You see that fire extinguisher there?
Dad, that's enough! Dad, that's enough!
Jesus. I think I would endorse probably Chlamydia Burns. I think her shilling for Agatha is just ridiculous. Now,
speak of the devil. Hang on. It might echo because I'm sharing, but hold on.
Hello, what have we here? What have we here?
hello.
Hello.
I don't hear. Is it echoing or no? I don't hear echo on mine.
No, but I might put my headphones in just in case because the chat might get a bit of echo being that you're here. How you doing?
Good, man. Good. I'm having fun with this shit. I'll tell you that.
It's
I wish
good,
there was
isn't
more
it?
time in a day.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, like it was good. The Shill Awards, you were a part of that, obviously. We see you on the screen right now.
Yeah, I felt bad. I was ready to go for Grizzy, and then I went to drink some fucking water to clear my throat, and I like literally gagged on it right before I started, and I was like just suffering to fucking get words out, and I'm like, I don't want to like not say shit fucking for 10 seconds. So yeah.
It's funny, like the way he did it, like some of the presenters were like a little bit off. Just because they just sort of come in and they're like, oh, hang on, like this isn't like a normal stream where we're doing like a conversation sort of thing. You got to come in, do your little spiel, then you get the nominees and all of that. So a couple of people were trying to obviously sort of fix that, correct that, you know.
Yeah, I kind of knew the deal because I was already backstage because he's like, hey, you want to jump on? I was like, wait a minute. I thought you were starting at 7:30. He goes, oh, no, I am. I'm just doing shit. I'm like, all right, cool. So I just went on there. It was bullshit. While he was getting ready, I was writing out scripts for other shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, lots of fun.
Yeah,
I think it was
Burns won that one.
Yeah, I think it was a good outcome just in general. I thought it was really cool, man. It was kind of like when Melvin did Celebration. You know, I felt it was like that level.
I think so too. I think it was really good. And I think the way that Grizzy did it was actually really good too. He obviously prepared himself really, really well with especially like these openings like this.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the award for Bigoted Shill of the Year, Kaida.
Hello.
And it's great how he also did it because Kaida was a part of like...
Yep.
You could say a victim of bigotry. That's if want of a better way of saying it. And that's obviously gets brought up in the nominations. You know,
yeah, he was thinking about that too because originally I was going to do Shill Fence Rider, Shill of the Year, and we switched it around, and then I was going to do the one Kaida did. But then when Kaida said he'd do it, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll fucking do Marvel. I mean, it's not like I don't cover Marvel on my channel.
And having Anna do like Cancel Pig and stuff like that, I thought like the good people to do those nominees because they're the one, you know, very, very good the way that he did it. I will say Kaida did come across a little nervous in his present. You know, it's kind of like you get brought in, you want to just get to the nominees and then do the thing, but then, you know, go through the chat. Some people did it really good. Some people obviously a little bit more nervous about it, so you know it comes through. But I still
probably like familiarity with the audience too, because he does do big, like he'll go on Hypnocast with Hypnotic, and he gets a shitload of viewers. So I don't think it was like the count. I think it's just the maybe not being as familiar with that particular audience.
But it's also too the structure of doing an award show as opposed to just jumping on a stream, and having conversation. Let's see.
Hello, welcome, boys, girls. My name is The Knight on Derby.
Intro.
Time
All these
and,
people,
don't
mods,
talk about my sunglasses.
if you can, I know Soul Assassin's probably the best one in the chat right now. If you can just drop links to all the presenters' channels, if you can get them together, that would be great.
Here in the chat here.
Of the year.
Here we go.
Bigoted Shill of the Year. John Roque.
As a Latino and a Latino son of immigrants, let me tell you that there is a deep misogyny amongst Latino men and some women towards women, and there is a strong racist streak towards black people in our community.
Vote for Trump? Fuck yeah, I'm going to attack you. Fuck yeah, because something's wrong with your soul.
I think Rocha just hates Latinos.
Yes, as I said on my Twitter, and I'm calming down now, so I might go back and delete some of those angrier tweets.
Winston.
Man, I hope every single person that voted for him, if you were somebody that was like, I need it for the economy stuff, I hope you get all your tariffs and the tariffs fail you and the economy crashes. If you voted for him as a woman, I hope that somebody gets pregnant and then when they need the healthcare that they so desperately need,
you know who this guy is, right?
I hope any.
He was on Collider when the Summer of Love happened, and when Rob Meyer Burnett they all threw him under the bus when he said that shop owners had a right to defend themselves. This guy was like number one of the fucking crowd talking shit, right on Harloff's show, like right to him, basically like shunning him and shit. And that's when I first subscribed to Rob Meyer Burnett because I never really followed him or anything, but I'm like, fuck that, dude. Like, I appreciate that he at least brought that up. The eye to eye with him. That's a bunch of bullshit. Yeah. And I immediately unsubbed from all these shill channels that I watch occasionally to get different perspective. And I'm like, fuck these motherfuckers. But yeah, that's who this guy is. He's a piece of work.
You know that did that your abuela who's undocumented, I hope she gets taken out the country.
Louise Julie.
When called out for support of the horrible company, Quantic Dream, Louise Julie doubled down.
Maybe own up when people call you out for supporting horrible people and companies instead of deleting comments and hiding away like a coward. I do not support the actions of one person, but that doesn't mean every single other dev is also a bad person. Every single company on this earth has bad people in it. I bet you watch him play plenty of things from companies.
I love Melvin. He does the voices and stuff so good.
I was joking. I said you made her sound like she's fucking Indian.
Yeah. Oh, my favorite part from this entire thing is Melvin as J.I. Acolyte. I can't stop laughing. We're going to watch that whole fucking segment, guys. Because
the funniest part is that half the chat doesn't even know if it's like real or not. Like, what's going on?
I know. It's so good.
Then have at least one bad person behind them. Star Wars Outlaws.
Star Wars Outlaws?
Ku Klux Klan.
So, an anonymous source, I won't tell you who they are, but they are in the know. They know exactly who started the campaign. They know exactly who wrote it up. They know exactly where it started from. And not only that, they're in the know of everything with Cal Katarn, News, Rock Stars, Molly, Star Wars Explained, all of them. They know what's going on behind the scenes. And they told me specifically that Cal Katarn blocked me because he cannot be seen arguing with a black person.
How's that?
Listen, man, I can tell y'all a little bit of the person as we wait for the.
If you don't know this story, Kaida, this gentleman right here, got blocked by Carl Katarn Queer, because Carl couldn't be seen arguing with a black man. How racist is that?
Yep, I reached out to him when that happened because I didn't really know who he was or anything. But I'm like, hey, I'm gonna EFAP your video if you don't mind, because I usually try to do that if it's somebody like it's not like a shill or some shit. So he's like, oh yeah, no worries, dude, go for it.
That's 100% true. I completely agree with you. The problem is that they're making it the rest of the world's fucking problems, and the rest of the world's being like, what the fuck does that have to do with us? Why is this even in our entertainment and shit?
Yeah, he's been ripping on that Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man shit too, because there, all the race swaps and all that shit on Norman and Harry Osborn.
Oh man, that's so pathetic. So Kyle Katarn won the bigoted shill of the year, and then of course we have this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the award for Whore of the Year. Kyle Katarn.
Hello there, Kyle Katarn here. And I'm here to present the award for Whore of...
It's become such a fucking meme. It's so good.
Oh, dude, Melvin will randomly just drop it in Discord sometimes in his Discord channel. Kyle Katon here. Fucking wake
so
up to
good.
that shit.
So
Events that
good.
have happened. Blue Klux Katarn, and two. This stream is not.
So let's get to the awards for Horror of the Year. I don't know what happened to the audio to this one. But like the audio comes in like right at the end.
Oh, really? I didn't even
Yeah,
notice
like
that.
right here.
Know much about her. Oh,
I don't know what happened to the rest of the audio, but it only came in right at the end. I think Grizzy is going to edit this down. He might have to just put that clip back in. So who won that? Louise Julie won that one. Star Wars Outlaws. So she is the Horror of the Year. That one didn't really interest me that much. I don't really care.
They all could have won it.
Oh, yeah.
John Goat, ladies and gentlemen.
Presenting
the award for Predator of the Year.
Predator of the
John
Year.
Goats.
I got to admit, I don't know this guy.
I think he's a mod for Grizzy. He's been on Grizzy a lot. He goes on RK's member streams. Like he'll be on there on Sunday with me.
Okay.
He's usually on there. He got into he thanked me and Ryan actually. He got into New Jedi Order because of my streams and our coverage on it. So he's like, that's my entry to the EU. So he's actually been doing his own book reviews and stuff as he's like getting into it, which is awesome. I'm like that. To me, that's more important than you got people like Theory talking about clicks and subs and analytics. Like, of course, I want to get to my 1,000 and all that shit, but I love hearing hey, you got me into the fucking EU, and now I can love Star Wars and not fucking wander the desert looking for a drop of Disney Star Wars and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's what it's all about, man.
Well, this stream was good for you in regards to subs. You were under 800. You were under 900, weren't you?
Yeah, I think I got about 40. Yeah, I think I was at 8. Yeah, 880, 875, something like that.
That's good. We need to get Star Wars Marvel Purists to the 1,000. Are you monetized?
I've been partially monetized for 5 months. That's the thing. My watch hours are through the roof, man. Before I was calculating, well, if I get this many and I was averaging 300 or 400, I'm at 1,500 watch hours a month now, or 28 days. So it's pretty good. So it's they're real subs, right? So when people actually look at the channel and see what the fuck's going on, they like it, obviously. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't have that kind of watch time.
Yeah.
Based off the numbers.
Sub to all these channels that Soul Assassin's dropping links to, guys.
And I was in Darth Paw's chat earlier before you started streaming, and I was saying too, I would rather have 10 people watch all of my videos and get into the EU or Marvel and shit, OG stuff, than get 1,000 1-minute clicks and not learning or fucking caring about what the fuck you're watching. What's the point?
Darth Paw's has actually shocked me a little bit, to be honest.
Yeah, he's been on a couple of my streams.
His knowledge in the way that he sort of presents himself. The one thing that got me with Darth Paw's was his chat with Echo Base Network.
Yes, I was in the chat, standing by, I wasn't going to intrude, but I'm if I'm fucking here, bro, if you want me to, because they did that shady, bro. He sent the link to fucking Chef or whatever, and then he fucking dished it out to all three of them and didn't even tell him, bro, and let them all jump on like that. That's intimidation tactics.
100%. But the way that he held himself due to that being the case.
Exactly. Yep.
And he didn't back down either in regards to what he wanted to say. Those guys, the Echo Base Network guys, they were on the There Are More of Us video. Yep. They were shitting all over the Acolyte just like everybody else. But there seems to be a similar thing in regards to some fence riding in there. It comes across that way. It's kind of like what Darth Paw's was asking the question, do you want it to fail or not? Answer these questions. They're so simple, but then they, filibuster and they, I've got to go. And then he hangs around for half an hour, but in that half an hour, no questions are being answered.
And he kept going around in circles and he goes, stop, but you're not answering the question, bro.
Yeah.
And they got triggered over that.
And then they tried to gaslight Paw's as well.
Yeah.
They
got mad about the fence riding shit, right? Because I did a tweet and I said, look, all you motherfucking fence riders and shills out there, you do realize you're supporting Kathleen Kennedy and shit. And it was one of my biggest followed tweets and shit. Everybody was sharing it out because you can't just pick and choose and compartmentalize like what she's involved in. She's still running the shit. You know what I'm saying? And then so he started making like, because we have the Gatekeepers Alliance shit and all that. So he made the Fence Riders Alliance and he threw them on there, and that's when they got all fucking triggered on Twitter. And that's when all that shit kind of popped off. So, but yeah, no, it's been good stuff, man. I've been conversing with him and like Alora and like Star Wars Scran's been doing good stuff.
I was about to say Scran's pretty good too.
Yep. So,
yep. All right, let's see. Predator
of the year. Star Wars cross-dressing. Sex-planed.
Trans characters, non-binary characters, gay characters. I think that it is good, and I'm glad that they are taking a hard stance at really making sure that everyone is in this universe. Some kids are going through exactly that.
It's so important to have content for that age group showing that kind of stuff.
And I want to. Funny thing is, in regards to content for that age group, you know, the original Star Wars was content for that age group.
Yeah, I mean, technically it's content for everybody, but I just did a stream with somebody. We went over a bunch of Gen X dudes. We went over the Ewok movies. It was like a versus, so it was Battle of Endor versus the Caravan of Courage. And dude, like those movies, sure, they're kind of campy and whatnot, but they have like good, positive, like messages that George is trying to, have on them and whatnot. They used, Ralph McQuarrie's, original concept art, and then they did the Star Wars Illustrated with Kevin J. Anderson that did like all the backstory and all that shit. So like it was all part of like the EU and Star Wars in general. So, but that was a kid show, right? But it was a lot better than anything this show's providing.
This is the thing, and I've said this before. George Lucas was able to make Star Wars for normies, but was able to keep lore, canon, continuity generally in place for the hardcore fans. Despite what problems people have with the prequels, you can't deny the fact that it actually ties into the overall story well enough.
Yeah, and George literally gate-kept the prequel era. Like nobody was allowed to write about the prequel era until the prequels came out, and they launched the Clone Wars multimedia project.
100%. But that's the other thing in regards to all the Disney Star Wars fans out there saying that George Lucas never cared about the EU. It was just a thing. It was never canon, and he just didn't care. When you hear these stories about George Lucas telling these writers that no, you can't kill Luke Skywalker. When the reason why they ended up killing Chewbacca was because they originally wanted to kill Luke, and they said, "Oh well, what about Chewie? We got to have some death somewhere along the line. These characters can't just live and live forever. There's tragedy that happens in the real world. Why can't we have tragedy that happens in this universe as well?" But George was like, no, you can't kill Luke Skywalker. George was like, no, you can't make Sith and you can't make these enemies Force users. So they came up with the Yuuzhan Vong. To say that George Lucas never cared about that stuff is disingenuous and wrong, basically.
Exactly. Yeah, we've been going over a lot of that. We went over the story Bible like a while back, but now I'm going over the round table with everybody over at Del Rey and Lucino and like all the top people involved in that project. And they talk about all that. And that's why I've been going over that, even I'm reading it word for word. That way people understand, like, look, this is the discussions that were had. We did some of the visual stuff with like Shadows of the Empire, Tales of the Jedi comics. George gave Tales of the Jedi comics to everybody for Christmas, right? But it was non-canon, right? Here, read all this non-canon shit for Christmas, right? Like he obviously liked what they were doing. And again, he had, who cares if it's a checklist, yes or no, he's fucking directing, what he wants. So I even had someone just reach out to me, and DM me and said, hey, that thing you did, can you make a video off your live of that? Because I want to have that to combat normies and shills and, people that, say that George, didn't care about the EU. So I'm going to do some more of those on Monday and, make that video as soon as I can. But yeah, it's good stuff, man, for sure.
100%.
I'm gonna grab him by his cute little blue face and shake him and tell him to never grow up and to stay exactly like he is forever because he's not too scared. He is the bravest boy.
You got a lot of problems, don't you?
The real rejects.
You better have a full-on makeout. I swear to God, Disney. You better not hold back here.
This is in Rings of Power, right?
Come on, Disney. Held back with Agatha.
What's that?
Oh no, this is a Marvel thing. What?
Yeah, that was Agatha. Yep, I'm finishing an Agatha video right now. I lagged on it, but I did the audio. I got to do the clips, and I'm probably about halfway done because my thing was just comparing the real shit. But yeah, and that's one of the things I'm going to throw in there, that gay kiss shit that everybody was like fucking losing their mind over. These guys are fucking weird, dude. Talk about weirdos.
Cult of She-Jax.
Yeah. These are the same guys when we did looking at Queer Mirror's penis and shit. They were the ones like all excited about it, like fucking weirdos.
These people are weird, creepy.
I think any of these candidates, all of them could have won. You know,
I think all of these candidates, all of these guys in this screen right now belong on a list.
Yeah, definitely Brutus beat offs.
Yeah. I think he's a good-looking kid.
Yeah.
The Soy Boys.
I don't know what if I ever see a kid cosplay as Neil anywhere at a convention, I'm going to lose my mind, dude. I'm going to want to take pictures with that kid. If they do like Neil at Disneyland,
adopt that child. Oh my god!
I can't. It's like
People
it's too
are
much.
so
I'm gonna,
fucking
I wanna adopt
retarded.
Neil. I do. It's too much right now.
John Roque.
You're offended by showing a threesome to a child. Yeah. If it was a man and a woman kissing, you wouldn't have turned it. What's the difference?
I have been in.
There's a massive difference there.
Yes,
fucking Rosa.
I know. He doesn't even have any kids, dude, and that's why I think he wins this, right? Because like, how are you going to preach to parents about what they should do with their fucking kids when you don't fucking have any, bro?
Yeah, that's right. And what would you do? Would you protect your kids from watching fucking threesomes? You know,
yeah, dude.
Watching a heterosexual couple kiss as opposed to watching three people make out on a bed and then get into it. That's fucking different.
Yeah, way different.
For 24 years, and I have very seldom been at a loss for words.
So let's jump ahead here. Let's see. I think Roker did win that. He did.
Yeah.
Predator of the Year. All right, let's see. We've got next one.
Simple Jack.
Oh, this one. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the Simple Jack Award.
It's funny because when these were going on, obviously I was at work. I was invited to present an award and I would have loved to have been there. I think Grizzy did a fantastic job with all of this and I would have loved to have been a part of it. But unfortunately, time zones and work and shit. But when this category, because I rewatched the stream, when this category came up, I couldn't help but laugh. Like I didn't even know that this was going to be a category. Simple Jack. So good.
Yeah, we got to get you out of Australia, man.
Oh, I know. And to bring Darth Paws in for this, I thought was great too.
Yeah,
perfect presenter. And you know, the thing that I was hoping for was that Echo Base was going to get a nomination on this for that whole thing.
Well, that's what I was hoping, because originally I was hoping to get Theory on the biggest fence rider, but I've changed my position. I think he's a shill in fence rider's clothing. I don't even think he really rides the fence. If you go back and look at all the Disney Star Wars he likes, it's like 70 or 80%, man. Well, like, how can he be called a fence rider?
100%. I agree with you. But I think when it comes to the fence rider with him, because obviously he had his run-in with what's his name?
The Sex Planes?
No. The guy at Lucasfilm.
Oh, Pablo Hidalgo.
He had his running with Pablo Hidalgo. And since then, before that, I think he was getting like little gift packs and stuff.
Oh no, he is. I'm gonna be dropping that on my Melvin shit. He fucking admits recently to getting flown out multiple times to play Battlefront 2, just like all these shills did for Outlaws. Okay. And then he also got the Rise of a Skywalker novelization like 2 weeks before everybody. How'd that happen?
Yeah.
Darth Paws.
What is going on, everybody? I hope you had a great new year. Grizzy, thanks for having me on. And this award, Simple Jack of the Year, this might be the most important award besides Shill of the Year because of one and two of these nominees.
I gotta say, like, for a dude that's under the age of 18, he presents himself and talks really well.
Yep.
Very big people that you wouldn't expect are on this list. Simple Theory. So let's see the nominations. Let's see the people that could win.
I'm pretty sure he's under the age of 18. He's close.
I think he is. Yeah, I didn't ask him how old, but what's it called? He as he's saying this, I'm in the chat. I nominate Theory.
Yeah,
because we all wanted him to fucking win it. Like we already kind of knew chat was going to go that
100%.
The Simple Jack Award. Star Wars Theory.
I don't, for example, care
Simple
that
Theory.
Anakin is straight. I mean, for all I know, maybe he's just a closet homosexual and he's just trying to fit in and he's, into Padme. I don't know. I really don't know, and I don't give a shit. It does not change Anakin or his character or his story for me.
I just want to look, if you don't like this stuff, go away. It's cool. Like, You can think it's gay all you like. We're exposing these fucking retards for the retarded fucking hypocrisy and bullshit that they've been saying for fucking ages when it comes to Star Wars. If you don't like it, that's cool. I don't mind you being here, and I always tell people don't block anyone. But you've been spurging in the chat about how all of this stuff that we're doing right now is gay. Why are you here?
We're actually exposing the people that are getting into the gay shit, actually. So
Like,
it doesn't make any sense what you're saying.
That. It's fine if you think that, but I still don't understand what you're doing here. If you're not enjoying this stream, it's cool. You can go away. You don't have to watch.
Darth Vader could take it up the butt by freaking robot. I mean, I don't. He's still the coolest character of all time. I don't give a shit. So
Chlamydia Burns.
Idiot. She was
Grace
too though.
Randolph,
This is
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, they're all
live in the Mandalorian and Grogu.
I mean, maybe Obi-Wan could show up. Maybe we could find a way. You know, he'd be much older, I guess, at this point. But no, he died. Right? Oh, darn it.
Simon
died.
Davies.
Oh, darn it.
Is whatever you want it
Gilly.
to be.
Canon is always changing. That's the wonderful thing. And canon can be whatever you want it to be.
Ku Klux Katarn. This is my fourth
Oh,
time
Katarn, queer.
watching The Acolyte.
Yeah. I remember when Melvin exposed this. I didn't know it, but apparently, yeah, he'd watched it 4 times. He'd watched it 3 times. And then you watch their reactions. It's like, okay, even on a first time watching, you don't react like that. A normal person doesn't react like that.
Kind of like Tales of the Jedi. It had Barriss Offee on the goddamn thumbnail of the trailer, and when then she showed up, oh my god, Barriss Offee, like all of them, like you retards, it was on the fucking thumbnail of the trailer.
Bendu's second time seeing it. This will be my 4th time watching the first episode of The Acolyte.
Amanda.
Yes, first lightsaber ignition of the series. Ooh, Zygerian, live action Zygerian. The pilots turned back into fucking chairs. His actual pod coasted down.
Yes, fucking X-23, bro. Let's fucking go. The Jedi.
Whoa. This will be my 4th time watching the first episode of The Acolyte.
So Disney.
Those are some good nominees.
They are good.
But I think I have a nomination or an endorsement for somebody, and that is simple.
It was funny because, like, you know, you could almost say that he did influence the vote, but I think most people were already on it. You know,
yeah. We all asked Grizzy, can we endorse people? Like, because I endorsed Chlamydia Burns on the first one, right? Because she's a fucking idiot. That show was terrible. But yeah, it's like whatever. At the end of the day, the chat votes.
Yep. So Simple Theory won that one. Simple Theory. Worst reaction is the next one. Let's get to that. They had a good chat after that. If you're not subscribed to Darth Pause, you know what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the award for worst fake reaction, My Nerdy Home.
And it surprised me that My Nerdy Home was here. It was awesome.
Yep.
But yeah, it did surprise me a little bit.
What's up, everybody? My name is Stephanie, aka My Nerdy Home, and I am here to present the award for worst fake reaction. And I swear, if the Eric Butts is not on this list, I'm calling a foul. Let's see our nominees.
Fake Padme, The Acolyte Episode 4.
Oh, this. You remember this? I remember this.
When you're a clown, nobody takes you serious.
It's actually like Grizzy says when he jumps in, like with Steph after a little bit, and they're having a conversation. Apparently, that goes on for like 3 or 4 minutes.
Oh yeah. I used all those in one of my Knights of Melvin entries. I used those clips of her different.
Oh really?
Ones. Oh yeah, and it was long as fuck. I'm like, which one am I gonna pull from this?
Why? Oh my!
Boy, you really are son of a bitch, aren't you?
Gallifrey Gals, The Acolyte Episode 3.
Oh, this is crazy.
Oh, I just got chills. That dress is incredible. Oh, I just got so many chills. I'm gonna tear up. This is so beautiful.
Oh my god.
I am fucking feral right now. I'm fucking feral right now.
Easy, big fella.
Eric Butts, Superman trailer.
The thing with Eric Butts that I want to say is like, okay, his very first video that went viral of him crying at was it the Force Awakens trailer? That was more genuine than what we're getting from future content out of this guy. in regards to his reactions. It's like Steph even said after they go through all the clips and everything. Eric Butts during this trailer like has those real emotional crying outbursts at some of the weirdest points.
Yep.
You know, of the trailer when you wouldn't expect that, you know. I think we need Flash here. Flash doesn't want to fucking talk about Star Wars. Are you kidding?
Louise Julie, Tales of the Empire trailer reaction.
Tales of the Empire. Oh, I do remember this too. Continuously winning.
Yeah, that's where that goes from.
It's absolutely insane. Star Wars, thank you. I love you with my entire fucking heart. You own my soul.
You know what you need? A new set of titties and a boyfriend.
Oh my gosh, those were awful.
Oh.
I swear, in a world where like people crave authenticity, it is
All right,
so
who won that? Eric
impossible,
Butts won that, didn't
right?
he?
You can't love
There we go.
topics
Eric
that
Butts won that one.
And I think Steph kind of said the same thing. Like, he needs to be at least a nominee. Otherwise, I'm going to riot.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
That's the
All
cool
right.
thing. Nobody knew the nominee. Like, I mean, if they watched like the week before, they'd know. But otherwise, a lot of people coming in didn't know who the nominees were. So it was all like surprise.
Yep. So we got L of the Year.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the award for Shill L of the Year, Darth Melvin, leader of the Knights of Melvin.
Hello there. This is Darth
I'm
Melvin,
loving you, sir.
leader of the Knights of Melvin. And I'm here to present the award for the biggest shill L here on
Let's get to the nominees.
This one's perfect too because of who wins.
Shill L of the Year. There are more of us.
Social media should be a place where we can share our love for the franchise.
For everyone. Without being attacked for what we enjoy.
For everyone. Star Wars is for everyone.
This was a pretty big L for them.
Star Wars is for everyone.
Mhm.
For everyone.
For everyone.
Catfish.
It didn't even last long too. It got deleted within, I reckon, 24 hours of its release.
Yeah, because they all started eating each other alive.
So they
Yep.
all started eating each other, and that's where the catfish came from. That's
Yeah.
where we found out about Ash Rendar. Like that was one of the biggest, if not the biggest L's, and it did win, which I'm glad that it did because it was huge. I would say another L that didn't make it on here was the cancellation of the Acolyte, or did it? And I just can't remember it.
I don't think so, but ATG Cast was deemed sexist and all that shit on this too.
Oh,
by
yeah,
then, too. They had all
that's
kinds
right.
of shit going on.
Yep.
Got catfished by a 36-year-old man.
Ash Rendar wasn't even a female. They were a 36-year-old man pretending to be a 25-year-old woman.
Perfect clip.
Fake news. Kyle Katarn.
Kyle Katarn here.
Catfish.
Just found out one of my friends catfished all of us. Very cool day on Star Wars Twitter. Hello there, Cocton here, and was also a sexual predator.
I can't hear it and not fucking laugh. It's just too good.
This was the public interaction. Fake news Kyle defended Ash Rendar and was very flirty. Surely there were DMs as well.
I think he sent her some photos.
John Rocha, election night rage quit.
Rocha.
This is great.
Keep thinking that though. Have another beer.
This was a big L for you. Realizes it's over.
Look, he's got High Republic over his shoulder. Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
You guys, thank you, Corny K6. We love you, Roka. Go with Lady Outlaw. Yeah, I should, man. I got to get on out of here.
A guy who loves fake Star Wars.
Oh, this guy too.
Don't shill and drive.
Into a car accident, but I'm perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. But while that was happening, I was looking at my phone and I got breaking news. A new Star Wars trilogy is on its way.
Those are the 4 nominations for big.
So that was a quick turnaround in regards to the result. There are more of us.
Yeah.
Now, Grizzy did say that because Kyle Katarn's in the video, he gets a vote. He didn't mention Louise Julie, but Louise Julie was also in the video, and he did give her a vote, but she wasn't in the numbers enough to be mentioned, really. So as I'm rewatching it, I wrote in the comments, I'm like, hang on, Louise Julie was in the There Are More of Us video. Where was her vote? And he wrote back and goes, yeah, she got a vote.
Yeah, it's interesting because you have like 2 top ones for him and 2 top ones for Melvin, and we were wondering if they were going to align or not, but I think they're different.
Then we've got the Cancel Pig of
Ladies
the
and
Year.
gentlemen, presenting the award for Cancel Pig of the Year, Anna, that Star Wars girl.
Now, we'll say Anna, like, I know Anna, and she sort of fucked up her little intro in regards to what she was supposed to do, but I know her enough to know that she gets a little uncomfortable with, like, streams like this, where they are sort of supposed to be so structured and everything. She just loves coming in and talking shit. But yeah, I will say she kind of fucked up a little bit.
Yeah, I messaged her in the private chat. I'm like, I fucked up in the beginning too. Don't even worry about it. Shit happens.
Yeah.
Wow, what an intro. Hello, everyone. Well, super informative about.
So let's get through
Cancel Pig me.
her Cancel Pig
Let's
nominees.
just say, here are the nominees. Oh my God, I failed. Here are the nominees.
Gotta love her. She's awesome.
Rewriting Ripley.
There's been a rampage of vitriol that we have faced since the show was even announced. When it was still
Lies.
a concept and no one had even seen it.
Louise Julie.
To anyone who's been spammed by this jackass over the past, 5 months, we have finally gotten rid of one account. They're both the same person, I'm pretty sure. Another one to reports. All the same shit as the other 2. Boring.
Cantina Talk.
Oh shit.
It should pull back up.
No. There we go.
To anyone.
Fuck. Man,
so that guy was on an anti-watch party, right? So we were
Yeah,
nights were going in there, and he tries to cancel Melvin, like report him live and shit.
I saw. I can't believe it.
And he talks shit about subscriber counts and all that shit. Well, he had I think he had 7 or 8 people in before nights started showing up, and then his audience doubled. I went back to clip it and take a picture and shit, and I'm like, motherfucker, he went 30 minutes and had 4 comments on his live stream. I mean, I usually get more than 4 comments with my 800 and something subscribers before the stream even fucking starts. So his subs are fake news.
All of Brono's porn channels.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one shocked me because I actually didn't know about this one. But he truly did fucking spurg, didn't he?
Yeah.
Reporting the channel.
Mm-hmm.
Sawyerism.
Someone came up to me and yelled, "Hey, Sawyerism, good job trying to cancel YouTubers."
Who could have that have been?
I know.
Honestly, who could have that have been?
Some sexist bigot.
And I hate the picture. I hate the picture that he uses of me too.
I mean, nothing's bad as her without her bra on right there. Jesus.
YouTubers, loser.
Now, who would do a thing like that?
Calling out bigoted behavior
That's
when I
the
see it,
picture he
because I definitely
takes.
believe that kind of content should be demonetized. But unfortunately, I was not able to enjoy my con experience.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
Oh my goodness, I didn't know who that second to last guy was.
So
Flames.
There it is. I
There it
forgot
is.
that picture. I forgot if it was up or not. Yep.
Sawyerism. That was all me, baby. That was all me.
Flames. That she is the one being stalked. Sawyerism herself.
Apparently, I screamed in her face, and I destroyed her entire con experience, even though I was only there for 1 day and she was there for 3.
Yeah.
So that was good. I was so happy about that. The funny thing is the one time that I actually was able to, at work, turn the stream on was at this moment.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. I remember when you came in. Yep.
I show up in the chat. So there I am.
Yep.
There's Rhino, the sparrow files. Yes, the bird. The bird.
But yeah, I was happy. I'm happy. So yeah, Sawyerism won Cancel Pig of the Year, which was awesome. Then Fractured Filter came in, another one. Fractured, I know I streamed with Fractured Filter before, and I know the guy and everything. I feel like he was maybe a little nervous too, but it's all right. These things happen.
All right.
Look at Grizzy trying to organize his shit. Oh, but the intro.
Presenting the award for Biggest Shill for the Acolyte.
Biggest Shill for the Acolyte.
Fractured Filter.
So Fractured Filter comes in, but then they try to play the thing and it stuffs up on him. Let's get to it. Here we go. Biggest Shill of
Louise Julie.
Shill.
But episode 5 and episode 8 were some of the greatest things I've ever seen in my life. Not because I'm a shill, not because I'm a shill.
Not because I'm a
Shill.
I genuinely fucking love this. This episode and episode 5 are 2 of the greatest things I've ever seen in Star Wars.
Gallifrey Gals.
These two actually, like, genuinely creep me out. Like, look at this guy.
Yeah.
If it is a guy, I mean, they put their pronouns down here and they're both they, thems.
They're the same ones that's the bitch that said she was feral or some shit.
Yeah.
Right? Or,
Oh,
yeah.
100, like, these two are weird as fuck.
The Acolyte is better than the EU.
Can I say this as someone who has read the majority of the old extended universe?
Now, based on the fact that he called it the old extended universe, immediately tells me that he's full of shit and isn't a Star Wars fan.
He's a tourist. Yep.
Because it's almost like, you know, I've now turned away from calling the EU legends, you know, and I started falling into that little trap. I refuse to use it now. It is the expanded universe. It's the true Star Wars expanded universe. But if you're going to call this an extended universe, you've already shown me your true colors.
Yeah, and it's a lot different now than, like, say in the beginning, right? When you had like Matt Wilkins and like people doing like Twin Suns Foundation, and they were trying to preserve, quote unquote, the EU and like have like 2 split canons or whatever, which would have never worked, but whatever. I applaud them for trying to make it happen and stuff. They're doing billboards and all that, but it's a lot different now. Like, we're seeing what's happening. They, quote unquote, decanonized, yet keep pulling and shitting and pissing all over all of it. So it's like, if you were going to decanonize, just don't fucking use it, you know? And then calling it legends, if you look up the definition of legends, it automatically discredits and talks shit about fucking the expanded universe right off the bat just by labeling it legends.
Yep.
It's better than 90% of that.
You can't form an opinion of your own based off of watching review hate bomb channels. So,
unfortunately, the funny thing is with that is you can. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. Look at the face.
That's the turn around and walk away crazy eyes, right?
Yeah. No. That's the turn around and run.
Yeah.
Like, not walk away. You walk, you're dead.
if you haven't watched the show, go away.
Sawyerism.
I understand that The Acolyte did not do as well as, say, The Mandalorian, but the viewership was not bad. Really sad, honestly. I'm sad because of the sheer influx of hate that
I'm glad that she won this because she was like, other than Molly Damon, she was like right at the front lines of a lot of shit. Like, she's been at the front lines of the Gina Carano stuff, but she's, in regards to like the Acolyte and everything, she was right there on the cancel campaign. She was right there on the, you know, the shipping. She was right there with all of the crap that came through the Acolyte. She was very vocal about it.
Yeah, well, she's a big engagement farmer, right? Because obviously she does her little podcast that nobody watches and shit. So yeah, she's always trying to get, it's kind of like J.I. Acolyte, you know? That's like the thing with them. A lot of them, like, what are they really doing to push the Star Wars community this way or that? Absolutely fucking nothing, you know?
Yep. 100%. Before we continue, I'm just going to run to the bathroom. Do you want to tell people about your channel and maybe what you've got coming up in 2025 and just go over some shit you're doing?
Hell yeah, man. Thanks.
Be right back.
All right, guys. Well, I mean, a lot of you know me, but those of you that don't, I basically focus my channel on lore, Star Wars and Marvel, you know, it's obviously expanded universe from George Lucas on the Star Wars end. On Marvel, it's like pre-2000 primarily because that's when Marvel started doing, contrary to popular belief, like DC was already doing, you know, reboots and shit. Marvel hadn't really gone that route. And then in 2000, when they rebooted X-Men, that really drove me away. Now, there's certain stories I've read and all that, but, you know, it didn't get really bad until you had all the race swaps and sexuality swaps and, you know, who could be the gayest, the fastest in Marvel. But I mean, for the most part, like up until about 2010, it all kind of starts turning into trash. But yeah, we do different lore. So I go over books, comics. On the EU, I have two shows, Pure Unadulterated Marvel, Pure Unadulterated Star Wars, which are deep dives. I've had two Pure Unadulterated Marvels. We've done Kraven's Last Hunt. We dropped that and covered that right when Kraven came out in theaters. because it's the superior story. And then me and Liquid Blake did part 1 of 3 of Uncanny X-Force, which is by Rick Remender, and came out in 2010, which is actually one of those exceptions of good X-Men stories. And then we're doing pure and adulterated Star Wars. I had Raging Rhino was my first guest. We covered the Plagueis novel. Took us 3 different 3-hour streams because we like deep dove into like the whole book. And then I had OG Star Wars on. We did the Kenobi book in 2 sittings. I had Grizzy and Fractured Filtered on, and we covered KOTOR, the first KOTOR game. We're going to be doing KOTOR 2 sometime this year in 2025. And then we've started the New Jedi Order, and we did that because, you know, Star Wars Theory, after he had Ryan and Mahler on for Stargrift, you know, he pretended like he was going to get all into the New Jedi Order and ordered all the books, all brand new, shiny Legends books, you know, with the Legends label, brand fucking new, giving Disney a bunch of money instead of like, you know, OG Star Wars fans usually look for secondhand books. That way they're not supporting Disney and whatnot. And then he, you know, did a tweet saying lore videos about to pop off on the New Jedi Order. We waited about 8 months. We started kind of trolling him on Twitter, me, OG Star Wars, Darth Paz, Star Wars Scran, and some others. And we kept asking, when's the lore videos? When are you going to cover New Jedi Order? So I started doing, you know, ads and stuff that we'll just cover it ourselves since you won't. And then, yeah, we covered Vector Prime in 2 sittings. It was me, OG Star Wars, Darth Paz, and Star Wars Scran. So this month I'm having on Matt Wilkins and United Spacers Alliance, and we're going to be covering the Dark Tide duology. I'm assuming that's probably going to take 3 or 4 streams, but yeah, it's good stuff. So we're going to do the whole NJO. I am trying to get Rhino on. I'm going to put him on the spot. I'm going to try to get Rhino on to do the Dark Lord Rise of Darth Vader. I also have another surprise guest that I have not had on yet that wants to join us, but we just got to make it work, obviously, with the time zone difference and all that.
Yep. No, that's great. We as you mentioned, we did Plagueis. That took 3 fucking streams.
3 streams. The second one got pulled down because I was using those clips from the battle because I'm like, remember these scenes because when you get the Acolyte, none of that shit's gonna compare. And sure enough, we were right.
But then it took us a little while to get the last stream out. There was about a month or 2 in between the second last stream and the second stream and the last one. But yeah, that was really good. The crazy thing is with the EU books is some are really light and you can actually get through them in regards to like reviewing them and talking about them, you know, in a simple, let's say 3-hour stream. Something like, I would think that something like Splinters, Shatterpoint. Shatterpoint, thank you. Shatterpoint is one of those books where you could go through it very quickly and it's still decent and everything, but you can go through it very quickly. Plagueis is so dense. There is so much in the Plagueis book that there was no way that we what was it, 30 chapters, and basically we did 10 chapters a stream sort of thing.
Yep. Yeah,
Something
me and Alora tried to do Kenobi like in one sitting. We kind of figured out real quick like that's not going to happen. And that book's, it's not super dense, but you know, there's just it's just a good book. There's like a lot in it, you know. And I know when I do Revenge of the Sith and like the Bane trilogy, I know those books are going to be 3 at least per.
Yeah,
like there's no way they're not going to be.
I think something like the Rise of Darth Vader we could probably do in one stream,
possibly. Yep.
Because I don't like. There's a lot in there, but there's like it's when I say light, I just mean it's not dense.
Yeah,
it's no like one of the most dense books in the Star Wars EU is Plagueis.
Yep, and that's because Lucino had been around since NJO, and you know, and when he got hired on to do NJO, he wasn't even supposed to write books. He was just supposed to set it up and quote unquote show run. But he read all of the Bantam era books like right when he got there because that's what people do who actually pride their work. You know, he went in, boom, learned it all, and then he got Daniel Wallace, who was the source book guy, to help him fill in gaps and things he didn't know on the source material.
Yeah. Mekator for 5 says, anytime I hear Louise Julie, I cringe since my accent is very similar. Are you Irish as well? Or, you know, close, Scottish, something like that. I just sit there and be like, do I really sound like that stupid? No, like, I don't know. She's unique. Star Wars Outlaws? I can't even do it properly.
Star Wars Outlaws.
Yeah.
That's her.
Outlaws? Thank you, Mekator. Appreciate it. Am I saying the name
Fine,
right?
mine. I don't.
Mekator? That's...
I don't think mine will play because. Oh, here's mine.
Star Wars Outlaws?
Here, let me see. Let me see if I can share a screen this. Oh, it may not do audio.
Yeah, she is Irish. I know that much.
Oh, yeah. Mine's media, so it's not going to be tabbed. Yeah, so this won't work.
But I will say the good thing about her is she's not that diddly diddly dee potatoes. Like, you know, we don't, you can't understand half the shit that she's saying. At least she's understandable. It's just annoying and irritating. Yeah. Megatori is Irish.
That's the clip that keeps on giving, though, because I got
Yeah.
mine and she does the Outlaws, and then she goes, and I took another clip from right after that, and she goes, "Ooh," and then freaking Grizzys is a little different than Melvin, so like everybody has different ones, and like whenever I do like Outlaw review, like I put every time she says Outlaws, I put the clip in there. Like everybody's been doing that, and I swear to God, we'll do it in like a year from now if they ever like review or bring that game up again.
Fucking
It's
oath.
a gift that keeps giving.
It is. It's a bit like Cargatan here. That's the gift
Yep,
that keeps
yep.
giving too. And Melvin's come up with most of these, if not all of
Oh
them.
yeah.
All right, let's go back to this.
I have been receiving and the hate that my friends and mutuals have been receiving, and I'm sad about the Acolyte being canceled, and
I'm just having a bad day. Yeah, bad day? Yeah. It's about to get a whole lot worse.
keep talking about the Acolyte and what the show meant to you. Keep posting the hashtags renew the Acolyte and save the Acolyte, and report on Disney Plus that you want to see an Acolyte season 2.
Oh man, she's like crazy in that video. Like
Yeah,
in and
she's
out
not-
with the camera and like, it's so that you can't actually concentrate on how ugly she is.
Close. I'm not there yet, but I feel myself pretty close to a breaking point.
1 minute later.
Some days are so hard.
Fake Padme and fake Anakin.
We do not are in no way paid or sponsored or in the ties with Disney whatsoever. I'm honest.
Feels like more people that perhaps think that and have not been emboldened to say so previously are all of a sudden coming out of the woodwork going, look at me, I hate gay people.
Probably my favorite Disney Plus Star Wars project that's come out.
Holy frick.
There you go. They're the nominees. Sawyerism goes back to back, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I agree with that because she was one of the biggest, if not like right there. Not like big in regards to like the reach that she's got and the, subscriber count and everything. She was just big and vocal.
Yeah.
With the
Yep.
Acolyte, and she shilled hard for it, like real hard for it. So these were the standings by this stage. So Roka was still leading with 7. Star Wars Explained could not buy a vote. Could not buy a fucking vote.
Yeah, in theory, he made his way in because when the Anakin's gay shit happened, that's when I exposed him on that and his ghostwriters. And when I did that, that's when all the ghost written videos stopped. And funny thing was, he never made another one after that until my last stream before he did his new one. I put in the stream title on purpose because I was baiting him, and I put, it's been 55 days since this channel stopped his ghost written videos, and then magically he came out with one 3 days fucking later because he's so thin skinned he had to fucking react to it. But I remember the first time they voted on it, and Grizzy was kind of like, "Oh, I don't think he's gonna win." I'm like, "Nope, I think chat knows." And then that's when he just started racking up wins and shit. So if we would have been exposing him since the beginning of the year, he'd probably be up towards the Roka status.
I agree. I do agree with that. Because even especially through those Stargriff streams, like there were some moments in there that he could have got nominations for some like categories within chills of like throughout the year. The one thing that I want to say in regards to Star Wars cross-dressing Explained is I feel like it's a bit like voter fatigue, right?
Yeah.
Like Star Wars Explained has been a Disney shill for as long as anyone can remember. And I think it's about time that Star Wars cross-dressing Explained makes it into the Disney Star Wars Shill Hall of Fame, right? And is basically always known now to be a winner of every year of a Shill of the Year award.
Well, I
Basically.
think he kind of
You know
is
what I'm
with
saying?
Melvin's channel, like because Melvin's right now he's tied. It's him and Jacob, right? Like they're the two.
Yep.
And a lot of people are like, I don't know about. It's like, dude, this motherfucker went to the drag panel. He fucking interviews High Republic writers. Like he's deep entrenched in that shit, and he has more influence.
Right, but everybody already knows that. I have a feeling that everybody on Melvin's stream is going to end up voting for J.I. Aker because Star Wars Explains a given. They're Disney shills.
Exactly.
They are proven Disney shills. I don't think we need to even go over all the evidence. You could just talk about the Acolyte for a second and the fact that they went, and met up with Leslie Headland and Dave Filoni. That's enough.
Yep.
But then you add on everything else, the gift baskets that they got. And they got bigger gift baskets than what they sent to the other Disney shills, right? They got additional stuff.
Yeah, and I don't have, evidence, but I have a feeling Theory gets gift baskets too. He's just smart. He doesn't need to show them anymore because he's already he's already number one influencer, But yeah, Tim, United Space Force Alliance did a great video too about the defense writers and stuff because really, guys, like, again, how much influence does like J.I. Aker and Sawyer have? They don't have any. They're trying to get influence, and that's why they do this engagement farming shit on Twitter. Whereas, Theory, Echo Base, like when we get all this momentum and shit like the Acolyte comes out, and then they turn around and like the next show, like, well, we have to show that we're fair and all this bullshit. You destroy the whole movement to fucking like get rid of Disney Star Wars or at least help it tank.
Well, I am really interested to see what happens with Andor season 2.
Oh, I bet there's going to be lots of people shilling for it.
Really interested to see what happens with Andor season 2, just in regards to what goes on within the fan base, not what we're actually going to see on screen. I think you guys already know how I feel about Andor season 1, but Andor season 2, and this is the other thing too. You've got to remember the Mandalorian season 1 started off pretty positive for most, right? Season 2, a little bit worse, still reasonably positive. Season 3 falls off a cliff. You think that they can keep this momentum of, goodwill towards Andor going in season 2 and without fucking it up with their DEI and all the bullshit that they do over there at Lucasfilm? I don't think so.
I don't know, man, because again, you got big channels like Mauler and The Drinker. They both like it, and that's a lot of influence that sways people. Like, hey, look, it's okay for me to like this.
Oh, I hate that. I
like both of their channels. I've watched.
So do I. I hate that when I'm talking about Andor or something, and someone in the comments goes, "Oh, Mauler thinks it's good. Oh, does that mean it's good? Is it? Yeah. Does that mean it's good?" Like, I agree with Mauler on a lot of shit, right? But I don't have to agree with him on everything.
Exactly.
And I don't just because he says that something's good doesn't necessarily mean that I have to think that it's fucking good. And does that mean that my criticisms and the evidence that I'm putting behind my criticisms of it are now null and void because Mauler thinks it's good and Drinker thinks it's good? And I'd like to actually dare anyone that actually says that to go back to around when we had the first episode of the opening. I think it was the first 3. Didn't they drop all at once? When they gave us the first 3 episodes all at once, watch the very first stream that Mauler and Drinker do together, and I can't remember which one it is, but one thought it was shit and one thought it was okay, and the one that thought it was okay kept talking to the other one, saying like why they think it's okay, and then drag the other person over. There was an original, oh, this is actually shit. This is just a shit. I'm bored. This is so fucking gay, right? But then because one of them started to talk to the other one and say, this is what I think's good about it, and this is why I see it being actually decent, drag that person over. And it's not to say that that person can't change their mind. I'm not saying that that person's being disingenuous. They can change their mind. But I'd like to go back to that person and say, okay, this is why I think it's actually really bad, despite the fact that it's as boring as shit. But this and this and this and this and this, and then see what they sort of say to that.
Well, that's why it's important to keep talking about this shit, because that's why everyone's like, just let people da-da-da. Yeah, but it's important to, formulate your argument for why it is trash or why it isn't. because then you have other people, like you said, that are talking their points to somebody else, and then they make them like it, and then now all of a sudden, hey, look, Disney Star Wars. And again, I operate kind of like Tim and Alora do, right? Like when you got rid of the expanded universe, you got rid of the IP. One of my first followed tweets was, when you change the IP so much, it's no longer, you can't change the canon of an IP just because you bought it. Like if you call the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and they become sharks and Master Splinter's an octopus, you can call it the Ninja Turtles, but it's not the Ninja Turtles. Now, obviously, it's not that drastic of a change, but it is, because they've murdered the TCW, murdered all the whole Clone Wars multimedia project on top of all kinds of other books and comics and games. And then you compound that with all the characters they start tearing down, and it's not the same IP just because it says Star Wars. They broke all the rules and the history and everything of the universe.
When we got Plagueis in the Acolyte, they all came out and said, "Hey, all you EU people out there, isn't this what you've been asking for?" Right? But then you get something like Andor, where you should actually have Bail Organa being a very relevant piece to the puzzle, and he's nowhere to be seen.
Yep.
Now, I would argue
and it discredits Mon Mothma.
Oh, 100%. They destroy Mon Mothma as an actual character, to be honest with you. And I can't see how people can't see that. A strong female character in the original Star Wars lore, and they've absolutely cucked her, and everybody's just okay with this. Okay. All right. Melissa Lord, for a 12-month membership, says Andor and Rogue One are trash. I don't care what Mauler and Drinker think. 100%.
Yep.
100%. Let's see what this next award is, because I want my favorite part of this stream to come up.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the award for worst defense of Disney Star Wars, OG Star Wars.
Oh, shitty.
Hi, everyone. I'm OG Star Wars, your EU elite.
Yes, you did.
We'll
get to the nominees. Here we go. Oh, the way he starts this. Fun.
Yep.
I love how he puts Theory. I love how he puts Theory in this too. Theory's like going on and on and on, and then at the very end, he's just like, "Yeah, and it's fun."
Yep.
Wow, how fun!
Yeah, it was fun. I honestly had a great time.
Yeah, I think fun is the best word for it.
Yeah.
And the stuff with the pirates is fun.
I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be a ton of fun.
I didn't go into it with any expectations whatsoever, and maybe that's why I like it. But at the same time, I like it because it ticks off so many different boxes, and it's fun.
Molly Damon of Star Wars cross-dressing, sexplained. You hate it because there's a lesbian.
Yeah.
People chiming in to say how much they hate something is kind of shocking. How much it's been for the Acolyte, and a lot of
you can see even in the way that she sort of brings this out, she wants to say it almost straight away, but she's not sure about actually saying it. That's what it feels like to me. She wants to say straight out that you hate this because it's got females in it and it's because it's got lesbians in it. And it's funny that they say they're not lesbian witches, but they were lesbian witches.
Yeah.
But yeah, but then it finally gets to a point where she feels comfortable that she can actually say to these people that they hate it because it's got a lesbian.
I'm trying to remember, was this before or after the rewriting Ripley shit? Because she may have been uncomfortable because that shit could have been going on.
Maybe.
And they were getting freaking
I don't remember. And it wasn't even that fucking long ago. Can you believe it?
I know there's lots of shit all happen around this show.
Yeah.
that was created by a gay woman, and most of the lead people in the show are people of color. People are just coming out of the woodwork
Trigger and Moller even get a point. And since they called Skeleton Crew fun.
Right.
This is the thing, and I'll make the argument for Skeleton Crew. If you take it out of Star Wars, it's a fine little kids' adventure show. And when I say for kids, I'm talking like 5-year-olds, man. I'm not even talking like 7 to 9-year-olds. This is for 5-year-olds.
Oh yeah, I mean,
5, sit them down in front of this, and there's this one scene in episode 5 where the dad is at his terminal and he's plugged it in to try and get access outside the barrier, and the droid thing comes over and goes, "There was an energy surge at your station. I need to check your system," right? And the dad gets up and he's got both hands behind his back. And he goes, the droid says to him, what's behind your back? And he goes, nothing. And he goes, show me your hands. And he goes like this, he puts this hand up. And he goes, show me your other hand. And he puts that hand behind his back and then pulls this hand out. And the droid goes, show me both hands at the same time. It's like how a mum would, you want to see this? I'll show you this scene. This is how much it's for kids. We'll come back to this in just a second.
I keep saying it's for retards, not for kids. Because, I mean, as a kid, I was watching, like, X-Men 92 and Batman the Animated Series. I was watching Conan and Beastmaster and Dark Crystal and shit like that when I was 8 or 9 years old, you know? So
you're just going to have to give me a second here, guys.
Oh, yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
Need to get to it. I'm pretty sure it was in episode 5.
And the thing with Theory is same thing, like I was saying about with the Skeleton Crew. What he does, because he's a professional shill, unlike the rookie shills, he knew to say fun, and then 15 minutes later bring up the Goonies, right? Where they're just doing it back to back because they're just like, oh, let's do the Disney script, you know. But he knows how to spread it out so it doesn't look like he's as much of a shill.
Yeah.
No, so Conan the movie, soul.
This is how much this show is for kids, all right? So the droids come over. So you're saying there's been no surges here or anything, but a surge was detected at his console, and he goes, please step out so I can check your station.
So I can access the terminal.
I'll pause for a second, sorry. Bit of...
yep, got to avoid that.
Get it in there. Stands up. Look, he's got this thing behind his back, right?
So what are you hiding behind your back?
Nothing.
Then show me your hands.
Okay, we'll just pause for a second. You've got the context.
And your other hand. Sir, please show me both of your hands at the same time.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, it's pretty stupid. And that's just to kill time, right? So you get a longer run
This
time.
is to make the 5-year-olds laugh. He's doing what I do when mum asks me what I'm doing with my hands behind my back.
Exactly, Melissa. We were watching Friday the 13th in my den in the fucking 80s. You know what I'm saying? Back then, your parents were like, here, I'll rent you some fucking movies. Now shut up and go in the other room with your friends. You know?
Yep. Back to this.
To say, oh, I hate it because the writing's bad. No, you hate it because there's a lesbian.
Who cares about canon?
Oh, canon. This is, if anything, like one of my biggest pet peeves. Like, who cares about canon? Canon can be whatever you want it to be. It's in your head. It's head canon. Like that. If there was one narrative that pisses me off the most, it's that one.
Yeah, and that was in another one earlier too, right? It was Simon Raby's, right? Yep.
And the Sith and Ki-Adi-Mundi's line, all that stuff, and
right.
It's just like, who cares, man? Like, I'm a huge Star Wars fan, and I love canon continuity as much as the next person. But sometimes you just got to be like, who cares?
I do not believe the Sith would return without us knowing.
And I would rather they ignored something that Mace Windu said and told us a really good story than adhere to specific lines from a movie that came out 20 years ago.
The soy boy.
Off. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'd rather them just do that instead of adhering to something that happened 20 years ago. It's within the story, man. Just because the film came out 20 years ago doesn't mean it happened 20 years ago. And what does that have to do with fucking anything? Why change it?
And that's like nerd 101 though, right? That's kind of shit everyone pays attention to. It's like, so you're obviously never really in those circles.
Fucking so retarded, man. It actually annoys me. If anything, like watching the crappy Disney Star Wars crap that's coming out with doesn't even annoy me nowhere near as much as what some of the fucking retarded shit that comes out of some of these shills' mouths fucking piss me off about.
Yep.
Stop calling it woke.
And I like that this show has attracted like a one of those bug zappers. A lot of those real pieces of shit who have been in the discourse far too long.
For somebody who doesn't like the show can criticize it without saying the word woke, then I may be able to.
I think nearly every single one of my criticisms for the show didn't involve the word woke. Not one.
my Acolyte reviews, I specifically told people that shit's low hanging fruit. Like, I don't need to be like, I may have called it Wokeolite in the title or some shit, but 100%. I broke down all the lore inaccuracies. We did Plagueis' age. I even called theory out for Wikipediaing his age, went through the book and fucking showed all the evidence. And that's what I did when I did my review. Of course, I would point this shit out, but it's like, again, that's easy, right? That's
you're 100% right in saying that it's low hanging fruit. To call this show woke is like asking if the Pope is Catholic.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, it's so easy. Yeah, the biggest argument for the show is it's fucking full of woke. It's full of woke propaganda. It's fucking just woke as shit, right? It's a platform for wokeness. But if we're going to isolate it to the Star Wars galaxy and remove the word woke from all criticisms, I have plenty to give.
Exactly. Yep.
Plenty.
Yeah.
Oh, that. Fuck off.
Okay, so you have fun. You have the lesbian take. You have.
Who won that?
We're gonna say I actually do not.
I think it was Canon.
Who cares about Canon one? Yeah, good.
Which is good because OG is the one presenting it, right? Another fitting outcome and select and presenter.
100%. This was the thing. Those the presenters like suited the categories that they were doing big time. So there's the list. Can we just? They had a good chat at the end there. I think we're gonna watch. We're not even gonna skip through this. We're just gonna watch this one.
Laura had her war face on. She just got done scalping a Disney shill.
Yeah, love that. But yeah, so this one I think is my favorite moment, the funniest moment, and my favorite moment from Grizzys 2024 Shill Awards. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the award for Triggered Shill of the Year, a very triggered 27-year-old boy, J.A.I. Acom.
Punch it, I'm Jacob, and welcome to Lightspeed. I should probably say, since it's obvious we're not on Lightspeed, let me say that again. Punch it, I'm Jacob, and welcome to Mr. Grizzys Shill Awards. Hi, I'm here to present Triggered Shill of the Year on the Shill Awards. Mods, can you take care of this guy? This guy really has it out for me, and very bigoted, and says I have a fake wife. I don't have a fake wife. I don't. Oh. You may be surprised that I'm actually here to present an award. Things on my channel are a little rough, and we just did hit 44,000 subscribers, but we only get a couple hundred views on the videos, and I gotta buy the rest of the views to get to 4,000. But I don't literally buy the views, buy the subscribers. I use Google Ads, everyone. Google Ads is what I do. Yeah.
I love when he starts getting into the
yeah, the squeaky voice nailed it.
It's just too good.
So that anyone that says that I buy subscribers, it's just not accurate. It's like the same people that say I have a fake wife. I don't have a fake wife. So I'm here to present Triggered Shill of the year, and the nominees are
Melvin, so good. Oh my god, my face hurts from smiling.
John Roque,
so funny.
The Charmin Obeyed Chinoy, Meltdown.
We can take a woman directing a film
I remember
in
this.
Star Wars and live. We're all gonna fucking survive. Grow the fuck up and nut up and shut up. I swear to
The thing that I would like to say to Roker in regards to this, let me just say this. Charmin obeyed Chinoy's opening her mouth, especially from the beginning of the year. We went over it earlier on the stream. Her doing what she did, it was dangerous for Star Wars. In the state that Star Wars was in, it was bad. And it was that bad that Lucasfilm had to come out of nowhere and announce a Mandalorian and Grogu movie to take the attention off Charmin Obaid-Chinoy, because not only was it dragging, but she wasn't shutting up.
Yep.
It had nothing to do with the fact that it is actually a woman. What it had to do with more so was her credentials. And on top of her credentials, it also had to do with the fact that all her credentials had to do with was making fucking feminist documentaries. And and her statement about, oh, it's about time a woman started directing, directing Star Wars, or whatever was the statement that she said. And everybody's like trying to point out, what about Kathleen Kennedy, number one? For the last 10 years, it's been being directed by a woman. What the fuck is she talking about? There were so many things. But he spurged.
God, men, reach down into your pants, find your fucking balls and your
own advice,
and be okay with it.
Cantina Talk, triggered by Darth Melvin.
You gonna keep crying about Darth Melvin like a little bitch? No, I just know where all these people are coming from now. It makes total sense. That's all it is. But keep the tears flowing, bro. I'm not tearing. I don't gotta worry about you fucking guys.
Hey, look, Melvin gave you a bit more engagement than you would normally get on your channel.
Yep, double at least.
You should be thanking him.
You don't bother me at all. All right.
No, I think he does. The fact that you're even saying that.
Seeing you guys do this shit over and over again, it's tiresome.
Is it?
Not even for me. Just seeing the fact that this is all.
You know what I think is tiresome? Listening to all you shills shill over Disney Star Wars when it's as crap as it is. That's getting tiresome.
Yeah, and it's obviously tiresome for everyone else because nobody's watching them either.
Yeah.
Kind of sad, but oh, send this to Melvin too, by the way.
This dude had 3 live viewers before Darth Melvin,
with
and 100,000
subs,
and one of them was himself.
Yeah.
Because most people, when they're streaming, they go into their stream and they put their chat on live chat, and they'll just leave the stream running in the background. So like right now, for example, we've got 27 people watching. I know that that's really actually 26 because I've got it up.
Away. I'm not fucking scared, dude. You're not gonna do shit.
Eric Voss.
Eric Voss.
If you're celebrating the Acolyte cancellation, fuck off.
To anyone celebrating the Acolyte getting canceled, seriously, f off.
I think this should have won.
Look, there he is.
Screen Crush. They're just so toxic.
There's a certain group of toxic fans that seem to actively enjoy hating Star Wars.
Why do they keep watching something if they don't like it?
Most of these dorks probably...
Can you answer that question? Why do we watch these things even though we probably know that we're not going to like it?
To compare it to the real shit and fucking let people know.
And most of the time it's because the people that are still putting up with Disney Star Wars and, struggling through it, let's say, are doing it because of their love of actual Star Wars.
We gave the show 5 negative reviews apiece before even watching the first episode. There's this toxic piece of the fandom that get off on hate, and they're so loud and they've got their heads so far
I
up.
wonder why we're so loud. Maybe because there's so many of us. Maybe because there's more of us. Interesting.
Their Sarlacc pit. You have ruined everything and make it to where I can't even criticize something without first trying to make sure that I don't get lumped in with you idiots.
Right. Well, there you have it. Those are the nominees for Triggered Shill of the Year. And it's just this award show, it's very toxic that people are voting on Triggered Shills. They're just, we're not allowed to like anything anymore, and it just the fandom menace is really I'm having a breakdown on Grizzys Shill Awards. I don't even know what I'm doing here. All these people say that I'm a fake, that I have a fake wife, maybe if I was a little older and mature, I'd be able to handle the pressure. I'm only a 27-year-old boy. Whoa! So on my channel, Lightspeed, we have a more positive take on Star Wars, and I've been really getting into the High Republic lately. Those books are peak Star Wars.
He has.
Peak Star Wars. It's so good. And if you didn't know, my favorite 2 movies are The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker. Those movies are also peak Star Wars. I just love them so much. And so we talk about it quite a bit on Lightspeed. I have a Twitter account too. I probably blocked all of you guys for being hateful and grifters. We should change the this award show to the Grifter Awards. These people that are up for this award, most of them are my friends, and I don't take kindly to people ripping on them and calling them triggered. It's just not nice. And if I had a little more muscle mass on my body, I would do something about it. I'd do something about it. Oh, we have a winner here. Punch it. Punch it. John Roca is the winner. He is the winner of Triggered Shill of the Year. You can punch that in the record book. I'm Jacob, and welcome to Lightspeed. So John Roca, he's won Triggered Shill of the Year.
God.
Thank Disney Star Wars that I wasn't nominated for this, because I might have won. Most of the chat hates me, and that I might have beat John Roca for this. But thanks Leslie Headland that I was not nominated. Oh, so once my oh no, what do we got going? Oh hi, I'm Jacob. Welcome to Lightspeed.
Okay, Grizzy.
I know we're on your Shill Awards. How's it going? I'm Jacob.
How's it going, J-A-I Jacob? Got some major fans of yours in the chat.
I don't like that name.
Oh, sorry. Wife boy.
Wife boy.
So I'm sure the chat has a lot of questions for you. I have one. Why did you turn the camera off on your video?
Oh my god.
Well, I'm have a lot of insecurities about my body, and I'm not saying that you did this, but there's people that Darth Melvin, he's been saying some stuff. United Spacers Alliance, they're making fun of my hair. They're comparing it to Donald Trump, and it's like, why would my hair look like Donald Trump? I don't like that guy, but they're saying I have Trump hair.
Oh my god.
They're saying I have zits on my face. Oh, that actually originated from your channel. And they're making fun of my weight. It's just
7-year-old boy still gets zits.
I don't know. I have a lot of estrogen, and the doctor said that I have low testosterone. And
is it the stress from getting trolled constantly by the Gatekeepers Alliance, Knights of Melvin, United Spacers Alliance, and OG Star Wars? What is your problem with OG Star Wars? Like,
the thing with OG Star Wars is she just thinks she knows everything about Star Wars, and like she doesn't understand that the High Republic is peak Star Wars. It's peak Star Wars, and Leslie Headland's vision for the Acolyte was great. I was punching it every episode on Disney Plus. I was like, punch it, I'm Jacob, and I'm gonna watch the Acolyte. Woo! And just the backlash that it received. It was obviously review bombed on Rotten Tomatoes.
God. So Disney canceled the show because it was review bombed.
Oh my god.
Yes, the show was peak Star Wars. They canceled it because they pandered to the bigots, the grifters, and it's just unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Some people in the chat are saying I'm triggered. I'm not triggered. I'm just speaking my mind, speaking out against these people that call themselves Star Wars fans, but they don't like Star Wars. I mean, what's wrong with Skeleton Crew? Skeleton Crew's a great show.
It's not all that fun. Gotta say, when we like the clips I've seen of the shills, like they're not really enjoying it, and then they say they have fun.
We got more of
at
him
the end of it. And what's with the naps, the Neil attracted people amongst the Disney show? Why are you like? I just covered it the other day. Like, are you a Brutus beat off, Jacob? Are you down with the Brutus beat offs, or does that go too far?
Listen, are we here to present the Triggered Shill Award, or are we here to kink shame? Yes, I am a part of the Brutus beat-off. Like the theories are right. The theories are right. Jacob, the 27-year-old boy, he follows Cam on Twitter and Blue Sky, as you people call Shill Sky. Yeah, like that's funny. Yes, I'm a part of the Brutus beat-offs. You can say I'm a furry. I mean, it's just my sexual preference, and I don't think it's anyone's business. It's no one's business. I don't even tell my wife about that.
My wife.
For you because your channel is just going so
Oh,
well
man.
with all the subscribers rolling in.
Melvin.
You need me to plug your channel for you, but like I know I've noticed that when you go live, like you have, what, 40 what are you up to now? 44,000 subscribers, and you go live and 5 people show up. How do you explain that?
Yes, I just I turned on the channel today. I'm like, whoa, we're over 44,000. I had no idea. But yeah, the live viewers, most of the time when I go live, it's in the middle of the day. People are still at work, and I don't go live that often. My subscribers, most
Look
of them
at
are
Grizzy.
on the internet
I'll
all
just-
day,
you
so
put-
that would explain it.
You watch Grizzy through this entire thing, and there's so many moments where he's like just about to just blow up laughing. Oh, so
Good
funny.
stuff. You know what's funny too? Aurora streams in the middle of the fucking day. and she
Yeah,
gets
that's
way more
right.
Viewers.
Way more. I'm in the middle of
Australian Day. Yeah.
Day, but yeah.
Of mine with 44,000 subscribers, which are real subscribers, by the way. They're not fake subscribers. I see people with the hashtag fake subspeed. Yeah, buddy, these are real subscribers. And yeah, I may only have about like 5 people in the chat, but it's just because not all my subscribers are online when I go live. A lot of it is very
2
random.
of them were Darth Melvin and myself.
That Darth Melvin guy, that guy has been terrorizing me for the past year, and it all started with this fake wife story going around. I don't have a fake wife. I don't. It's not fake. I mean, what more can I say? And people keep saying it. Jacob is a fake wife. Jacob is a fake wife. Jacob has Trump hair. I don't like Donald Trump. I don't. I voted for Kamala Harris. Oh, God! I am not
pterodactyl.
either. I'm not.
I'm gonna hear it again. Oh my God, Melvin. Fuck you, man. That's so funny. Oh, fuck.
Did he say he has a headache? Does he say it at the end? Because remember, he stopped his stream after 20 minutes because he had a headache.
Oh, did he? No, I didn't remember.
Yeah,
that.
I wonder if he adds this in. Let's see. I can't remember the ending.
Chris. God! I am not Bill Billington either. I'm not.
All right. Well, J.A.I. Acre, like I said, I don't think you need me to plug your channel because it's going so well with the perfectly legitimate subscribers. And best of luck in the Shill Off this Saturday. Anything you'd like to say for people showing up to Darth Melvin Shill Off? Anything you'd like to say to them to perhaps vote for you at the Shill Off?
That
Shill of the Year Darth Melvin stream.
That Darth Melvin is just another grifter. He's a hate channel. He pretends that he's a real fan, and he's not. I mean, he doesn't even like The Last Jedi. And if I win Shill of the Year, that's fine. Maybe I'll get a few more viewers on my channel. That's just engagement for me. That's okay. That's okay.
All right, Jacob. Well, I'm also looking forward to your documentary as well. That should be good. All right, guys. We're gonna go.
Hey, Grizzy just keeps moving. Oh, that's so good.
Fucking master
All right,
acting.
Jacob, well, I'm also looking forward to your documentary as well. That should be good. All right, guys.
All right, so I think there's one more. Rookie Shill.
See, guys, this is what Star Trigger is going to be fun like this. Not just this, but like all kinds of. We had so many different ideas that we're gonna rotate different panel ideas where it's not always the same. It's gonna be so fun. Like before you went on, or before Pause went on, I watched Stupendous Dumbass Theory or whatever, and like they're boring, man. Like they weren't even talking about Star Wars. It's very just like I don't know, it's very stale.
I watched a little bit of that. They were talking about Skeleton Crew and Dash Star was on there. I've streamed with Dash Star ages ago, because he's an Aussie guy as well. But like, they were talking about Skeleton Crew and stuff, and I'm like, man, I can't listen to this anymore.
I'm surprised he's still around. I thought they would have got rid of him because he seems to have a little more EU knowledge than both of them. So I figured Theory would have gotten rid of his ass, because he was kind of showing him up.
Dash was sort of praising Skeleton Crew a little bit, which annoyed me.
Yeah.
It's like, Dash, I know you, man. Like, fuck. Anyway. Fun. Yes, it is going to be fun. I wish I could be a part of the...
well, we're gonna have to do some car videos with you and shit, like when you get off work or something.
Yeah, was it you that I messaged, or was it Grizzy? I can't remember. Like, was it you that wrote back? I was like, man, I really want to be a part of this, but like, and then it was either you or him. I can't remember. Wrote back, it's all right, man. You're one of the OGs. Don't worry.
Yeah, it could have been me. Yeah, I can't remember if it was me or him because we were both saying. I think I was like, well, I think Tim said too. You got to be a guest on the first one. You got to find a way.
I'll find a way. I'll make sure. Even if I'm at work, I've done it before where I just go and hide in a car somewhere and just do it from my phone for like 10, 15, 20 minutes, something like that.
There you go.
All right. I can't remember who the last presenter was.
Tim.
Oh, it was Tim.
Yeah, because I had to take off with the family, so I didn't get to like plug his stuff as much as everybody else's.
Gentlemen, presenting the award for Rookie Shill of the Year, United Spacers Alliance.
I'm Tim from United Spacers Alliance, and we're going to take a look
I thought he was going to go. You know how at the beginning of every stream he does his little spiel?
Yeah.
I thought he was going to do that. He should have done it.
the nominees for Rookie Shill of the Year.
He's got a great presenting voice.
Yep.
A guy who loves fake Star Wars.
I just don't get it. Like, if you sat down and watched The Acolyte all in one sitting from start to finish, how are you going to sit there and, first of all, tell me that you don't want more of that story? And second of all,
That's pretty easy.
Sit there and tell me that that wasn't good.
Cantina talk.
Oh, send this to Melvin too, by the way. I'm not fucking scared, dude. You're not gonna do shit.
Screen crush.
He'll expose you. You better be careful. Melvin's a beast, man.
Yeah.
Better be careful who you pick fights with.
You had to complain about
good research.
Oh my God,
Yep.
Kenny Bundy's birthday's wrong. Oh my God, there's a gay witch. It's just
It was all
so
crap.
infuriating.
You are a sad, strange little man.
J-A-I a cub.
A cub.
I even said on Twitter it was like the Red Wedding, but for Star Wars fans.
That's
And Tim is so biased. Tim is so biased
Yeah.
on this. He wants Jacob to win it so bad. And he does, doesn't he? I'm pretty sure he does.
I'm pretty sure he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. And that is pretty much it, guys. That was the end result there. So Roka ended up winning it. Roka
Yeah.
gets-
Yep.
yeah.
He
And
fucking
won by
deserves it too.
He does. He was very out there. And not just like, obviously, these categories weren't just Star Wars based. Obviously, majority of them revolved around Star Wars. But There was a lot in there still that weren't. Was it Roker that on election night he rage quit his stream or whatever? So there was other things in there, but I think
that's Grizzy's most popular video.
Yeah, it probably is.
I think
actually,
he told me that one was like, I can't remember how many views he said, but it's up there.
Well, the election stuff was pretty big.
Yep,
it was probably the biggest stuff to go around on YouTube for the year. But there you go. So Roker, John Roker, I almost said Joe Roker. John Roker won Grizzys Shill of the Year. So coming up, there is Melvin's Shill Off. When's that happening? Do you know?
Saturday.
So Sunday for me. Yes, of course it is. It's the stream that he does just before Flashcast starts. Fuck. Anyway, but yeah, Melvin's doing the Shill Off this weekend between Jacob and Sexplained.
Sexplained. Yep.
Yeah. Sexplained. So that should be good. I definitely want Jacob to win it. And I want Jacob to win it because it's kind of like what I was saying before about Sexplained. We all know that they're already shills. They've won Shill of the Year, I don't know how many times. And if there was Shill of the Year going for the past 10 years, they probably would have won it. So I feel like there's a bit of voter fatigue in there kind of thing. And deservedly should go to Jacob.
Yeah, I think it's going to be close. I mean, I know Melvin said he's not going to be biased on it. He's just going to present the evidence on both and let everyone vote. So
let everyone decide.
It'll be totally interesting, that's for sure. I think it's going to be closer than people think. Because there's a lot of old school nights that just know, like Star Wars Sexplains is the Shill of the Year every year.
Yep. I think Star Wars Theory this year did a good job at trying to get back into the shill side as opposed to sort of the fence riding side.
Oh, yeah. And I'm so sick of hearing people like, oh, he shit on it. And it's funny because when I did his China Sabers fucking video and I had all the people in the fucking chat and my comment section telling me he fucking shits on on Acolyte. And I'm like, yeah, well, that was a given. Like everybody's doing that. And I wanted to go back on all those comments and be like, oh, he's shilling for the Skeleton Crew now just to fucking trigger.
Well, I was fooled and I was duped by Theory when it came to the Acolyte. Like, he was going on those shows and, the people were asking him questions like, how do you feel about Filoni now? And he's like, oh, maybe not as quite as, I thought he was sort of coming around. And then straight after that sort of ended and everything happened with the Acolyte, he then comes in and starts saying how it's okay that Anakin's gay, that it's okay to have a trans clone. There's no problem with it. He already likes trans clones when it comes to Omega and the other Doctor clone chick of Jango Fett in Bad Batch.
He liked Bad Batch too? I got to add that to my list.
He liked Bad Batch. So, yeah, there's, I think he tried very hard to get off the fence and get back into the shill camp. After, I felt like he took a couple of steps forward for me, and then he took like 10 steps back after that. So, yeah.
Well, I keep telling people he's had Melvin on his stream after Melvin fucking made 40 videos about him being a fucking shill, right? And then he had Ryan and fucking Mahler on. So, I mean, out of all those people, so Ryan has all the intellectual backing of fucking what the EU's about and all that, and it can explain it and he was very fucking he wasn't like gloves off, like he wasn't ripping Theory apart on his own stream because Ryan's respectful. Like I don't know if I would have had as much restraint. But and then Mahler, like to me again, Mahler and Drinker, they're like normies, right? So people get all triggered, like, oh my god, they like the Andor. But like to me, I see like Mahler looking at it from a right, which again I still don't understand. But then Drinker's looking at it from like a show movie type perspective, right? Like they're not Star Wars like aficionados.
And it's the same thing with Skeleton Crew. They're seeing the same thing with Skeleton Crew. That's how I see that.
Yeah, but again, I'm looking at I mean, it's funny when people preach to EU readers about good writing. Like, motherfucker, we listen to the audios or read the books of the EU. How the fuck are you going to preach to us about
the thing that I hate is when they preach to the EU people about how they're bringing the EU into Star Wars. Look, they're doing it.
Yeah, superficially.
That gets me to tears. They're not doing it. They're actually plagiarizing and making these characters or stories or whatever you want to say that they're ripping out of the EU, they're making it worse, 10 times worse.
Yep.
Anyway, that's pretty much the show, guys. That's pretty much it. Thanks, Justin, for coming on. I didn't think you'd be able to stay as long as you did when I saw your message.
I didn't either, and I don't know what they ended up going to do, but I guess I'm going to be staying up late tonight.
That's awesome. But thank you. Is there anything that you want to plug? Or I know I gave you a little bit of a moment before, but anything that you want to just let everyone know about? Everyone go subscribe to Star Wars Marvel Purist as well. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so like basically just for this month, like we got lots of stuff planned. I'm trying to release a new segment that I'm going to do called Star Wars Normie. I am going to be doing a Star Wars crawl like Melvin. Got that from the idea from Melvin. I mean, other people have done it, but so I'm trying to release that on Monday, and I'm going to make it a weekly thing. I keep trying to pivot away from theory, but he keeps giving me fucking material, so it's like I'm not done yet. And then Gatekeepers Alliance initial stream is going to be Friday, January 10th at, I believe it's 9 Central, right? And so sub to the Gatekeepers Alliance channel for sure. And then Melvin's final tournament entry is on Saturday, the 18th of January. So I recorded shit on theory because I'm going to be exposing the show. Mine's going to be theory. I recorded shit like a month ago. Now I got to go back and there's all this other shit to add. And there's other stuff that I got to pull and, weave together all the clips and stuff. So I got to really get going on that. So I'm going to drop one more video probably tomorrow or the next day. And then after that, I'll probably be not doing videos, just lives until I get the Melvin stuff done. And then again, sometime at the end of the month, I'm going to have, United Spacers Alliance and Matt Wilkins on to go over the Dark Tide duology as we continue to cover like New Jedi Order. And Liquid Blake, sometime towards the end of January, we're going to cover the Uncanny X-Force on the Marvel side. So
yeah, nice.
Yep.
Blake's always good. He's fun dude to chat with. This comment here. Thank you again, Justin, and everyone. Please go and subscribe to Star Wars Marvel Purist. Again, his streams are fantastic. I love them. And your videos too. But I like the long streams where you go through like multiple comic books or multiple books or whatever and can just sit there and listen. It's awesome. Ryan has read tons of EU books. Mauler hasn't read a single one. That's true. But the thing is with this, I'm kind of... Yellow Flash did a video today on the Acolyte, was supposed to have 3 more seasons in a movie or whatever. And he was doing a video on that, but he was talking about Theory and Ryan and how he thinks that they're the 2 most knowledgeable people when it comes to Star Wars on YouTube. And I'm like, whoa, that's very wrong. I'd say Ryan is definitely right up there. He is the most, one of the most, if not the most knowledgeable person I know when it comes to Star Wars. 100%.
Yeah, and he's passionate about it, and he obviously retains information very well, right? Because he's like that with lots of IPs, right? He can get into shit like with Harry Potter, Game of Thrones, like
he's almost got an eidetic memory when it comes to he reads a book and he duplicates all of it, like all of it's right there, ready to be like brought up if it needs to be. He's very good like that, 100%. But yeah, like to say that Theory is one of the most knowledgeable people. Maybe back before I started my YouTube channel and he was actually doing lore videos and before Disney Star Wars completely destroyed it, I might have thought the same thing, but I don't really anymore.
Yeah, too much evidence. Like he did the Yuuzhan Vong 5 years ago, but we found out that he's only listened to an abridged version of Vector Prime, so he doesn't know shit about the Yuuzhan Vong. He looked it up on Wikipedia.
Yep. Captain Keeley for 2 months says almost finished streaming, raid incoming. I appreciate that, but I've been going for nearly 4.5 hours now and I got to wrap this stream up. I'm getting tired and hungry. As for me, again, like I said, I do apologize that I haven't, and I didn't even really announce that I was sort of taking a break. It just sort of happened. But I will be getting you the last 3 episodes of Skeleton Crew. It'll probably be over the course of this week, but they will all be out before the next episode. That's what I'm striving for, and it should happen. So it's not too bad in regards to what I need to do. But again, thank you everyone for being here. Thanks to the members. Thanks to Super Chats. I appreciate all of that. It's really nice of you and really kind. And everyone for hanging out. It's been a fun stream. 4.5 hours. I think that makes up for not doing videos and streams over the last couple of weeks, I guess. But yeah, and thanks to Justin again, Star Wars Marvel Purist, for coming on. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me, man.
Of course. We will send you all out. See you guys next week. We're only 3 episodes away, too, from 200, which we'll have to try and do something really big for. Take it easy, guys. We'll see you later.
Put a ticket in and make a lemon gay!
They came bounding over.
Fuck off! Disney! You fucking cunt! A few minutes? Are you kidding? At the rate they're gaining?
No, what is it? You have to shoot this. Traveling through hyperspace is like Dustin Crop's kid. Without precise calculations, we fly too close to a store. They're bounce into a supermarket and then...
Yeah.
Be a hell of a mess.
What's that?
Watch. You're losing your deflector shields. Go strap yourselves in. Be careful on the way out.
Yeah, sure. I'm taking very cautious.
You go away.
We bounced too near a supermarket?
So funny. That's the first comment I can comment on this flag.